Builders, it's Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN Denver 1600, CSU women's basketball faces Michigan State starting at 5. Saturday on 104.3 HD3, DU hockey skates with Minnesota Duluth with pregame starting at 5:30.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can.
It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday.
Friday, you ain't got no job, and you ain't got to do.
Today's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday!
Busy Friday edition of the program. Plenty to do.
Oh, my goodness.
Broncos to chat about, hoops to talk about, and an Avs and Nuggets weekend to get the folks set for.
A Friday of March Madness, and because he said 40, reach for my 40, and then I tip it up.
Yeah.
I'm like, you know how long it's been since I drank a 40?
Been a minute, right?
Might be time to crack it open again.
A
little Steel Reserve, little OE.
Yeah.
Yeah?
There's a bar, or a restaurant bar type where my dad was living in Tennessee, and he just recently moved, and they're like known for 40s. So every time we'd go there to eat, you just get a 40 with your meal.
Oh, nice.
So it was awesome. We do have a ton to get into today. Like I said, we still have some Broncos conversation to throw at you. In fact, that's where we're going to start before we start to get folks ready for the weekend that will be. See, I figured on a Friday like this, and a full disclosure, just a heads up to the tribe, starting on Monday of next week, we are getting back to Bo's board, Draft Edition. We're going to have names for you every single day at different positions, offensively and defensively, going all over the draft, where the Broncos have picks left after the big Waddle trade, and then, of course, what they have left with their own picks and where they can utilize those. So I figured we're going to dive deep into the draft coverage starting on Monday. Why not today look at what's happened in free agency? We know the Broncos weren't major players, but then had the biggest splash trade around the NFL. I thought to myself, a couple of weeks into this, big trades are pretty much done, right? There may be a couple of moves made here or there from a random team from time to time, but for the most part, we know what these rosters are going to look like, minus the draft class, and where the Broncos are picking, it's really not going to affect the roster construction or who is on the depth chart and starter versus backup. We kind of know what it's going to look like.
Yeah.
So with that in mind, I thought, why don't we roll out a little danger rankings?
Danger.
And see where we are. I put together about 9 with some honorable mention teams that I do believe starting next year can be in consideration, talked about to go out there and win Super Bowl 61. And yes, the Broncos are on the list, but they are not atop of the list. So, Cecil, I want to read my list to you. I want you and the tribe to then tell me, 1, how right I am. That'd be nice. Or 2, like we will, the way it will go, how wrong I am.
Okay.
And why you believe so. So, for my danger rankings, the number 1 team is actually the Buffalo Bills.
Okay.
It's actually the Buffalo Bills. As I wrote down, I'm afraid that Joe Brady is exactly what the team needed right now.
Yeah.
I'm afraid that, and that's what it is, afraid that they know that it's crap or get off the pot time because their coach got fired a year ago when they couldn't, crap. They had to get off the pot. And I'm worried for the rest of the AFC, specifically us here in Denver, that that's the exact move that this team needed. Then they go and get DJ Moore. No, he's not a top-tier NFL wide receiver, but Josh Allen's a top-tier NFL quarterback.
Right.
Is going to get the most out of that dude.
Yeah, and Josh Allen, this could be the move that puts that team finally over the top and catapults them into the Super Bowl. So if Buffalo's number 1, I could see how they would be a number 1 on a lot of people's boards when you're not including yet the NFC. I see the NFC teams are a couple of them next.
Yeah, they're next.
But with Buffalo there, they are a serious problem. It's before the Jaylen Waddle move when we were so disappointed. And I'm still disappointed they didn't get out-of-house free agents.
Sure.
That doesn't change with the Waddle move. I'm still disappointed that in free agency they just brought back their own guys. But this Waddle move now puts you like, okay, Buffalo is serious in their move for DJ Moore. Broncos, you are serious as well because there's kind of a cluster of teams. The Broncos are in that cluster. But within that group of teams, you can have some jockeying for position. And before the Waddle move, the Broncos were falling before a lot of these teams on your list.
Yeah. And you're right. The NFC comes up next. I actually have my first NFC team not as the Super Bowl champions in the Seattle Seahawks. They're third, but I have the Los Angeles Rams there. They focused on their defense. They focused on the outside of their defense, which was some problems a year ago, and they still have Matthew Stafford, Puka Nacua, and Hank Scorpio. I call Sean McVay Hank Scorpio. If you're a Simpsons person, you get the reference, and we can vibe for life. If not, watch The Simpsons so you can get the reference. I just look at what they are. It's almost the same situation, just a further along. Like, Matt Stafford is probably it right here. You got one more go at it with this group, and I think they're going to take that very serious.
Yeah, they will take that serious, and, well, the Broncos better be ready for it.
Seattle in at number 3. They lose, of course, Kenneth Walker and Kobe Bryant, but Mike McDonald getting all the credit. We love what John Schneider does, and fortunately, even if it's at the cost of our happiness, we still love what John Schneider does. Then I get to 4. We'll probably just go 4 and 5, and then I'll look at the back end later on.
Okay.
But 4 is where I get the Denver Broncos. Davis Webb's taking over. We know what that means. Jaylen Waddle having a major impact. We've talked about it all week, not just for Bo Nix in the wide receiver room, but what did Brock call him? A middle-of-the-field demon, right? So you kind of go, hey, tight end problem. It can kind of be swept under the rug again for 2026 if Jaylen Waddle is who we believe he is.
Yeah, and that's the thing with the Denver Broncos. If Jaylen Waddle is the centerpiece of the offense, if he is an explosive demon in the middle of the field for the Denver Broncos, 4 might be way too low. Now,
See,
Buffalo,
the Seattle thing,
Right.
I'm like, do I flip that?
you might want to flip it today.
I was
Today.
I was kind of giving some respect to a Super Bowl champ.
Right,
You know what
right.
I mean?
Respect to a Super Bowl champ does the carriage turn back into a pumpkin with them losing Clint Kubiak. Sam Darnold has been, shaky at times.
Yeah,
He's been
you're right.
outstanding the last couple of years. Does that carriage turn back into a pumpkin? Like, there's some things there. So 4 isn't bad. 3 sounds a lot better for the Broncos.
It might be one of those things where, like, we play 2 weeks and I go, hey, I had it wrong after free agency. We got to flip-flop a couple of these teams.
Yeah, I'd say that's, that's an interesting part of the conversation. Number 5, though.
Number 5
I don't know if they should be 5.
is the Kansas City Chiefs.
I hate them.
I do too. It's just I have a hard time going, they're going to go down in 2 consecutive years with Andy Reid, Patrick Mahomes. I know Travis Swift is 100 years old, but he's still around, and he's still going to be a problem. And they did go get Kenneth Walker. What's that going to translate to? Well, TBD. But I have, just like I'm trying to pay the respects to the Seahawks, I'm also going like, are the Chiefs really going to be down 2 years in a row? I'd love for it to happen. I'm rooting for it to happen.
Yeah.
I just don't know that I'm going to hold my breath for it to happen.
Yeah, okay, so they're 5, and they're going to be a problem. They just will be. And Walker's impact while Mahomes is banged up, and how limited is Mahomes? Do they ease him back into the season? As I anticipate he'll be ready for week 1, although that's not a guarantee right now. A lot of interesting things there, but with the return of Eric Bieniemy to Kansas City,
they're going
to try to get that offense right again. And Kenneth Walker will help set things right. And they'll be a problem. They just will be. They're going to be there. And Denver, you're going to have to contend with the Chiefs as long as Mahomes and Andy Reid are there.
Yeah.
They're going to be a problem.
That's exactly right. And I had forgot about Eric Bieniemy, so good remembrance. Remembrance? That's not a word.
Yeah, it is.
It is? Okay, good memory from you is where I was going. So there's 1 through 5. Like I said, I went to like 9 with some honorable mentions that we can revisit a little bit later. But Denver is a top 4 team. Maybe you'll want to argue with me about Seattle, and I'm willing to have that argument. Like I said, I think that's fair.
Not to break into the show, but did you know Chuck Norris died?
I saw that this morning.
Yeah, Chuck Norris died.
Yeah, that sucks.
Man alive, because I believe he was taken to the hospital, so then the internet was like, oh, the hospital must need some help because Chuck Norris is there.
Of course.
And then he passed away this morning.
At 86 years old.
86 years old. Wow.
I mean, dude, there was, like, I remember going into, what was the store in the mall that had all the black lights and the posters and all that stuff?
Like Hot Topic?
Spencer's. Thank you.
Spencer's. Okay.
That's the one you always go in as a teenager because they got like adult stuff.
Right.
Like,
And then you can giggle.
Dude, some pair of boobs over there.
Hey, look, and they glow in the dark.
And I'm like, I'm down to look. I don't have the internet. You'd go into Spencer's, and they'd always have a poster of all the Chuck Norris facts and the Chuck Norris this, Chuck Norris that.
Nice.
And that was always a big staple of being a teenager at the Westminster Mall. I'm either trying to kiss Nicole Romero at the balloons, or I'm in Spencer's looking at the Chuck Norris posters.
Okay.
That's what it was for us.
Among other things.
Among other things.
And the Spencers, yes.
Yeah, it's a tough day for Chuck Norris fans. He was a real one. Walker, Texas Ranger growing up, come home from school, and that's just on TV. Who didn't watch that?
Yeah,
dude?
exactly.
Freaking sweet stuff. That guy's kicking people's asses in jeans and cowboy boots. That was awesome, dude.
Now he gets to go to heaven and kick some ass.
That's right. That's right. Rest in peace to Chuck Norris. Tribe Roll Call, something we want to do all day, every day. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck out there today? We want you to send that information to 2 different locations. First up, the RamosLaw.com text line at 303-713-1043. Put your name on your text, like my man Devin in Denver did. He's here for Tribe Roll Call, says, "What's up, Dover and Cease?" Right back at you, Devin. He's out demonstrating. This is our Hammer Crow guy, that multi-tool that he's invented. He's going to have inventory available in July, finally. Crack-a-doo, and have a great day, Tribe. Right back to you, Devin. We appreciate you tuning in and wish you nothing but luck with that sweet freaking tool you got out there with the Hammer Crow tool.
John says, good morning, Tribe, from Huntsville, Alabama.
Oh, Alabama. That's over on YouTube, where Cecil's always monitoring. We encourage you to watch the show over there, but get in on Tribe Roll Call there as well. YouTube.com/DenverSports. Subscribe while you're over there. We'll get to all those texts throughout the show. Like I said, doesn't have to stop after the first hour or two. Let's keep it going all Friday long. The Nuggets and the Avs got a chance to bounce back after losses on Wednesday night. They're both in action this evening. They will have 2 chances this weekend as the Avs start a road trip, and the Nuggets will welcome the Raptors tonight to Ball Arena. Let's talk about what they need to do to get right coming up next.
How many games do the Nuggets need to win over their final 13 in order to secure home court advantage in the first round of the playoffs?
They have to win 10 of these next 13. 9 if we're just going to let one slide. Something happens we are not expecting. Something like that.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Are you looking for the perfect engagement ring? Hi, I'm Scott Matthew with Matthew's Fine Watches and Jewelry. We have a great selection to choose from. If you're looking for that one-of-a-kind custom ring, our associates will take the time with you to design that ring that she will love, and her friends will go crazy over. At Matthews, when you purchase your ring and Centerstone, you'll receive 20% off your wedding bands. Make the right choice. Come to Matthews and save.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry, located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center or online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Reply STOP to opt out.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn competitive pay for the ride you complete, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 15 years old, a clean driving record, and caregiving experience with children, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text CAR to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text CAR to 323232 right now. Text CAR to 323232 and start earning boosted rates per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's CAR to 323232. Text CAR to 323232 now.
SodaWeightLoss.com is state of the art, and SodaWeightLoss.com helped me lose 60 pounds a few years ago, and I've never gained the weight back. Why? I know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. I had a real nutritionist there to help me along the way through my journey. I joined Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. You want to lose that weight? 1-866-800-SODA, online at SodaWeightLoss.com. They are there for you like they were there for me. It's SodaWeightLoss.com. Soda Weight Loss is state of the art.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Waterloo Turf Denver. Get your Saturdays back.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, a quick update. We are underway. Day 2 of the NCAA tournament. Round 1, Friday edition, kicking off with a 7-seeded Kentucky Wildcats, gross, versus a number 10 seed Santa Clara Broncos. Rooting for the Broncos here.
You're rooting for the Broncos?
Always.
You're always Indiana, aren't you?
Always, yeah.
Okay.
You know what else? I told you yesterday I had the lady fill out a bracket, and we bet the massage or ice cream and all the good stuff. And I got to tell you, I feel weird doing this. We're not this kind of guy, but like I'm going to give myself a little pat on the back.
Okay.
She cared more about basketball last night than she has in our entire 5.5-year relationship. She's like, hey, where's my bracket? I wanted to go over some of the games that went on. I'm like,
yeah.
Oh, this is nice.
Okay.
And then we get home from walking my wiener dog around the neighborhood, and she goes, are you going to put some games on? And I'm like,
whoa,
what is going on here?
Whoa.
I'm just going to make up brackets for all sports now and tell her the rest of the world fills them out so she gets involved the way she's involved right now.
Take it beyond sports. Everything's a bracket. You want to buy a motorcycle?
Oh, dude.
Now you just put the motorcycles in a bracket and you say, Kelsey, we're going to look at these motorcycles, and then you get to pick the winner.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, your bracket is perfect. And at the end, you get a motorcycle.
Yes, you're a genius, Cecil Lammy. You are a genius.
Well, there's other stuff I was going to put on there too, but that's for an off-air conversation.
I'll try that one too.
Okay.
So yeah, fired up about it. We'll see what today brings. She's also stoked because she's a Hofstra alum and they're in the tournament for the first time in forever.
Yeah.
So they play
Big Marcus
today.
Colston fan.
Yeah, she really is. There's Marcus Colston Avenue right there on campus and everything.
Wow, okay.
So she's stoked about today's game at 1 o'clock, I think they play. She said, I'm going to record it so we can watch it together. I'm like, oh, how sweet.
Wow, okay.
Not going to go great for her pride, but sweet that we're going to watch together. All right, Cease, tonight we have a double dip. The Avalanche are going to start a 4-game road trip. They're going to kick it off this evening in Chicago against the Blackhawks. That is a 6:30 puck drop. The Nuggets will host the Raptors on Friday evening. That's going to be at 7 o'clock over there at Ball Arena. So, a few things we're wondering about. Will Aaron Gordon play in both of these games? Let me see if I can find a quick update here on old P-Watt and what's going on. The Nuggets should have shared that information by now. And the turnovers. Those are the questions, right? Who's playing? Who's playing in both games?
Right.
And will Nikola Jokic have more or less turnovers? Plus, I'd love for us to all keep an eye on what we talked about yesterday. Watch Nikola with the basketball. How quick the double team comes, what that Nugget does when his guy doubles,
right.
And then how quick Joker gets into the action. They lost in Memphis, a game that you're not allowed to lose at this stage of the season, and I don't care if it's a back-to-back. That means this weekend are mandatory. You basically got to win both of these games.
Yeah, you got to sweep this weekend if you're the Denver Nuggets because of the situation you put yourself in, and you've got to get sharp whether or not AG is out there. Like, that's the thing, and maybe – and I didn't get this during the game, but maybe mentally there was a little bit of a dropping of the gloves because Aaron Gordon wasn't going to play. But that's still, you can't rely on that. When AG's out there, this team plays better. When AG's out there, he's Mr. Nugget. He seems to get guys motivated and fired up to be sharper and more consistent, although we do appreciate what Cam Johnson's been doing.
For sure.
What Christian did against Memphis was really good. So, okay, AG out there, AG not out there. I need this team to be consistent. I need this team to be as good as they are, and we know how good they are. They're championship level if they're right.
When they're right. Peyton Watson's a no-go, but again, he is the only Nugget on the injury report right now, and let's see what Sunday's game looks like against the Portland Trailblazers.
I know I said 10 games, but it's uncomfortable being this close to 10 games.
It'll be 11 left after the weekend.
Yeah.
So it's getting time to that number that you were talking about.
I'd said 10. I felt comfortable with 10, and now that we're here, I'm like, oh, it'd be nice to have a little more.
Well, you know what else? Like, if they – I feel like the less amount of games that they have, it's going to almost default Adelman back to his starting lineup. And I don't know that that's necessarily a bad thing.
Okay.
But I wanted to see a little bit of experiment with Peyton in the starting lineup with those guys rather than Christian or rather than Cam, whoever David decides to choose. But if he's coming back with 6-7 games, you really can't mess with that.
No, you can't mess with it at all. And maybe that's something that will benefit the Denver Nuggets. Who knows? But we know Cam Johnson's been playing really well. And honestly, if Peyton Watson was back, we'd be having that conversation.
Yeah, especially if they had a bad night. Now, they know what's coming too.
Yeah.
And I think that's a little bit of the surge from Cam Johnson and Christian Brown as well of like, oh, we're getting healthy. I'm not playing well. I might lose minutes. Am I a part of the playoff rotation? Not that they wouldn't be, but they might not be the piece of the playoff rotation that they thought. So those are the big things online for the Denver Nuggets this weekend. For the Avalanche, I want to know Landy, Lecky, Ross, Logan, when will they return? Bednar said they're going to get healthy. His word on this road trip. So is that tonight? Is that Sunday? What does that look like? And of the four, I mean, really, we can kind of narrow, like, all right, Landy and Lecky, top guys.
Yeah.
Ross and Loke, bottom six type of guys.
Sure.
I need Landy back real quick because of this physical stuff that we're talking about, the kind of calming presence on and off the ice.
Yes.
Lecky matters in a major way. But Landy needs to return immediately.
Landy, in a way, I would say the tone setter. You know what I mean?
That's a good way to put it.
And that's something you're kind of, I'm not going to say rudderless because that seems a little overly dramatic, although I'm emotional and opinionated. But you are kind of rudderless without Gabe Landeskog out there. So getting Gabe back will help settle things down. We've seen some improvements in the power play. It's not done. They need to continue to show said improvements in the power play. We've seen the dumb penalties kind of get cut down a little bit, so we'll need to see that continue. You hear me, Brent Burns? There's some certain things, like we're seeing some confidence and some things going in the right direction. You end up in the direction you're going, but man alive, having Landeskog back, having Lecky back would greatly help their cause.
Both of those guys, and we said it yesterday, they're willing participants in physical play in front of the net, which is something that this team desperately, desperately needs right now. Leaving their goaltenders out to dry far too often in the last 3, 4, 5 games. Far too often.
Yes.
All right, couple quick texts for Tribe Roll Call. I love this one. Ryan in Aurora writes, yes! Finally caught the sha-la-la-la-la-la-la.
Yeah.
Says, nice intro. It's fixing to be a great day. I'm slinging booze to the Aurora, Parker, Highlands Ranch area.
Nice.
Hoping UConn can make a run starting tonight. Proud Tribe member since day one. Crack-a-doo for you fellas. Cheers, Ryan in Aurora. You're checking all of our boxes. You love the sha-la-la. You're slanging some booze. You're watching the tournament, and you're cracking a do. I don't know if anybody's going to have a better day than our man Ryan out there in Aurora. That sounds pretty nice.
Good work, Ryan.
Sounds real nice. Lucas Trujillo is working at his shop. That's Premier Touch Detailing up there in Longmont. Just saying good morning, fellas. Hope y'all have a great weekend. Keep up the good work, and hopefully these Nuggets can pull it together and string some wins together. I'm with you, Lucas. I am with you. Like we said, the drop in Memphis means that it's a mandatory 2-0 this weekend if they want to get and remain in the 4th seed conversation. We're going to talk a little bit later about these playoff matchups and what's in line for the Denver Nuggets. I told you yesterday, not only do I want Houston, it just feels like that's the way that it's going.
Yeah. So we'll see where the Nuggets can position themselves.
See, people. These people are still doing the Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris delivered his final kick, but it was to the bucket. It's sad, but it's still kind of good,
sad,
right?
It's kind of cool. Yeah.
We'll always have our Chuck Norris little, what do you even call those? Just like one-liner jokes about Chuck Norris?
Yeah.
That's what they were. I remember one of them, like, Chuck Norris doesn't do push-ups. The earth moves for Chuck Norris.
Yeah, he pushes the earth down.
Yeah. It was awesome. If you have any of those one-liners, feel free to share those with us. We'd love to hear them all day long. Adam is in Westminster delivering medical supplies, checking in on Tribe Roll Call. We appreciate you doing that, Adam. Our guy Joe, who hates the song but loves the show, he's up there in Fort Collins working for WS Barricade. Easy day because the road's closed. Oh, look at that, Joe. They're hooking you up. Tyler and Greeley, I see you as well. Phil, our Lyft driver from Arvada, checking in as well. We appreciate all you guys hitting us up. Tribe Roll Call. Last all day. 303-713-1043. Who are you? Where are you? And what are you doing for a buck out there today? All right, Cease, with the addition of Jaylen Waddle this week, it was the big story. What does that mean for the Broncos' plan in the draft? Have things changed for George Payton and his scout team? Let's get into that coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
At Belco Credit Union, we want to make your dream renovation a reality. Maybe that means a modern kitchen upgrade or a luxurious new bathroom. With Belco's Home Equity Choice line, you can get easy access to funds with the freedom and convenience of a home equity line of credit, plus the security and stability of a home equity loan. Plus, Belco is also offering low rates for qualified borrowers. Learn more at belco.org/choiceline. Belco is an equal opportunity housing lender. Belco, banking for everyone.
When water, fire, or mold turn your home upside down, don't panic.
Bring Able to the table.
Able Restoration responds fast, secures your property, and handles everything from mitigation to full rebuild. One call, one team, start to finish. They work with your insurance, communicate clearly, and treat your home like it's their own. Because when it's time to protect what matters most, don't just hire anyone.
Bring Able to the table.
Call 303-590-5600.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. For over a decade, Bluebird Windows and Doors has been servicing the Front Range with products built to withstand Colorado's unpredictable weather. Bluebird's Sunrise Collection windows are built to last a lifetime and are backed by strong warranties. Buy one window and get one 50% off through March 31st. And mention you heard about Bluebird from me, Mike Evans. You'll save an additional 5%. Enjoy the outdoors through energy-efficient Bluebird windows. Visit gobluebirdco.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
Ben Franklin here to talk to you about your water heater. A water heater is a vital part of your home's plumbing. When it doesn't work, it can really freeze up your routine. Call the pros at Benjamin Franklin Plumbing about water heater options for your home. Visit BenjaminFranklinPlumbing.com or call 877-BEN-1776 to request an appointment. Call for details. Independently owned and operated. Licensed in their respective state or county.
Jackson Hewitt will do your taxes for $149 or less, no matter how complicated. So if you're a delivery driver, / handyman, / wedding DJ, you pay only $149 or less. We're talking to you, waitress.
Check, please.
/ pet sitter, / influencer. Just $149 or less. Want your refund to work as hard as you? Hurry. Don't wait. File with Jackson Hewitt today. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
Save $10 on a pair of Rain-X Latitude wiper blades at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Our professional parts people will even install them for free.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Go from daydreamer to industry leader with Amazon Business. From office supplies to IT essentials, Amazon Business provides tools that help you save costs and make insight-based decisions. Learn how to bring your visions to life at AmazonBusiness.com.
Hey, John, why so glum? I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years.
I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out. Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Waterloo Turf Denver. Get your Saturdays back.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN Denver 1600, CSU women's basketball faces Michigan State starting at 5. Saturday on 104.3 HD3, DU hockey skates with Minnesota Duluth with pregame starting at 5:30.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, I want to talk a little bit about the Broncos and their draft plans, philosophy, or needs that they have to fill after the Jaylen Waddle trade and the return of, well, every single player that was a free agent after the first couple of weeks of free agency. So we know they added Jaylen Waddle, and since that day that it went down, you and I celebrated the addition of Jaylen Waddle. We talked a lot about what it's going to mean. And then there were a few party poopers that were like, well, yeah, but he didn't do anything with the running backs, and there's still a tight end issue and all the things. And we said, yeah, that's not what today's for. We'll get to it eventually. Here we are getting to it eventually. All right, so Jaylen Waddle's great. Does that help the running back room? I guess it helps the offense because they can ignore the running back room at the rate that they did a year ago. Does Jaylen Waddle being a demon in the middle of the field, as Brock Heward taught us this week, does that eliminate the need to address tight end in the draft when they have a full room now that nobody's really sold on? So I guess simple question here. Are the top 3 priorities in the draft still the exact same that they were before free agency even started, being running back, tight end, and inside linebacker?
Yes, and it's probably in that order.
I agree,
because of the need that you have there at running back, the need that's still there at tight end, and then ILB is a little bit further down. But there are some players, and even Mel Kiper in his conference call, we're going to get to a little bit more of that later on in the show, was talking about how a guy like Jacob Rodriguez might fall, 3rd round, 4th round. He mentioned Jonah Coleman as a 4th rounder and made my soul cry, but still, that's something where the value's going to be there, but the board's still the same. They still need a running back. They still need a tight end, and yeah, they need a young inside linebacker to kind of bring up behind Alex Singleton. And Alex Singleton can treat the rookie inside linebacker kind of like how he treated Justin Sternad. Hey, let me show you the way. And that's something that's beneficial for the Broncos. So the list is still the same, and the needs are still the same, and they're still great. Like Jaylen Waddle opens things up, and he helps Evan Ingram, and he helps Cortland Sutton. Like he does so many things for the guys that are here. There's still guys that need to be here to really have this offense clicking on all cylinders.
Yeah, to me, I wrote it in that order because I thought it was the same exact order, and that's what it is. Running back, all right, you go get yourself a young guy. Now, I kind of hinted at this to you yesterday, but coming up, when was this going to happen? I think 11:30. I'm actually going to ask you names. I have a couple names like, all right, I know you love Jonah Coleman. Is the better move to get a young guy as kind of a draft and stash or replace a Jaleel McLaughlin or one of these vets that we'll get into? But they have to do something else at running back because you can upgrade over Jaleel McLaughlin, and that's not that difficult to do. Guys in the draft I know you like better than Jonah Coleman. I like better than Jonah Coleman. There's a couple of free agents out there that I'm going to say at 11:30 that are still available right now that I like better than a name like Jaleel McLaughlin. All right, well, what about tight end then? Is that sort of the same thing? Like the world still wants David Njoku. Broncos country won't stop talking about David Njoku.
Okay, I get it.
I understand, but was that a 5th body in the tight end room? I still look at this as, yes, they're going to address it via a draft pick. We all liked Eli Stowers when we went over him on Bo's board, and it's a name we may revisit when we're talking about draft picks. Is it something that they use with their first pick, which is, 62 now, or does that have to be the running back because of the order that we put him in?
Yeah, I think because of the order we put him in and the fact that things are going to dry up, and outside of Kenyon Sadiq, there's guys that are good at one thing but not both. The one who could eventually is Tanner Koziol, the Houston kid who I love, and then I had Stink watch his film, and Stink said, yo, this guy's got something, Cease. I like him too. So with that guy, he's a day 3, 4th-round tight end, but he's also a project. And they have a project from last year in Caleb Lohner. I like Koziol better because he's an actual tight end, not a basketball player. So I think he'd be ahead in project status. But still, outside of Sadiq, which you have no chance of getting now, all these guys can do one thing, but not both things. Even guys we like Stowers. Okay, well, he's a receiver, and that's it. He's not going to be a blocker. Koziol's the exception, but he's a late-round guy who's going to take a few years to develop. For the Broncos to get that immediate impact guy, if they do pick a tight end, it should be after they pick a running back.
Okay. And see, with the blocking tight end stuff, one, you already know how I feel about it. Two, you have 3 of them. You have 3 of the same guy on the roster right now. You want another one of those guys?
Well paid,
right.
Yes.
You want and what's Caleb Lohner going to be? Well, I'll tell you, he's going to be never an NFL player. But if you were around, do you think he's out there pass catching, or is this big ass just running into guys?
Right.
That's what it is. So
you can box guys out. You can block too.
Yeah, exactly. That's I definitely don't want another garage project there at either of those positions. The other thing, and Drew Spivak sent us this note, and I hadn't really considered it because you go, all right, well, they just let John Franklin Myers walk because of the faith and confidence is what I'm going to say they have in a guy like Savion Jones and Uwazurike. But don't you think they need to address defensive line depth at some point in the draft? I'm not saying it's 62 or one of their, first early round picks. Now they've lost a couple of those, but I think at some point, rather sooner than later, maybe it's like running back, tight end, defensive lineman, then inside linebacker, depending on how things may fall.
Right.
You need some depth there on D-line still.
Yeah.
Offensive and defensive line, I don't think can be ignored in this draft.
Well, and there's something, I think I DM'd it to you guys, about the draft resources that have been spent on the offensive line since like 2015 or whatever. Broncos are dead last. Dead last. Not 30.
Wow.
Not 29. They're 32 in the league.
Damn.
In terms of using draft resources now. It's guys like Poucho that are undrafted. It's guys like Crum that are undrafted. It's big-name free agents like Ben Powers, Mike McGlinchey. So, and then, of course, fill-in guys that they've gotten like Matt Peart. They didn't draft him. So I see how the draft resource hasn't been used towards offensive line. So, yeah, this draft is very important, but it's also going to have some spots where can you get that developmental O-line? Can you get that even D-line developmental guy? You love Savion Jones. What about the next guy?
Yeah.
You're always preparing for that next man up.
We love Savion Jones' potential, but until he proves that potential, there needs to be a backup plan.
Yes.
That's kind of how I look at it, and in fact, I know that's exactly how George Payton is looking at it down there. All right, I got to read a couple of these Tribe roll call texts that I like. Chad.
Okay.
Now, Chad, I think we're both going to like this. I'm not sure it's your safest move. Happy Friday, Tribe. Building roofs and drinking 50 proof. That's what he wrote.
Okay.
Chad, he's up there in Grand Junction, so Chad, they might be doing it a little differently up there in Grand Junction. Remember when Irv, you say we move a little slower up north.
Mm-hmm.
I think they move a little different there in Grand Junction if you're Chad today.
Yes.
That just seems you're catching Joyce from a crane. You're hooked up to the house. Like, I don't know. Is Chad's nickname Puddin'? I work with a guy that did the same thing back in the day. Wouldn't be too far off of some of his decisions. Rob Dub from Wheat Ridge. He says, homies, my fantasy football team name has been the Fist of Chuck Norris. I'm bummed. R.I.P. to a badass. Well, you don't have to change your team name. The name lives on forever. His legend does not die when his physical form does.
Right.
So, yeah, you can continue to do that. Absolutely continue to do that. I'm working in a warehouse at Empower Field getting ready for the Summit game. That's pretty sweet.
Nice.
They got any Broncos gear around there you could take and give it to us? Don't steal.
We're not promoting
Don't
that.
Steal. Calvin in Kentucky, he said, let's go, Kentucky. Sorry, Dover. You don't have to be sorry that you're rooting for your team. Maybe be sorry that you're living there, but you don't have to be sorry you're rooting for your team. And I'm sure he hates Indiana the same way I hate Kentucky.
Okay.
Although maybe he doesn't, because Indiana basketball is all but dead.
And Kentucky basketball is still going?
Sort of. Not to the rate that they're used to. They're a 7 seed in the tournament.
Oh, yeah.
That's not normal for Kentucky basketball. All right, good conversation there. We'll get back to some Broncos conversation. Like I said, at 11:30, I have a name that I want to throw at Cecil, and I want to ask him if he likes that name or his dude Jonah Coleman better. We'll do that at 11:30. Let's get caught up on a few things that happened in the tournament. Duke barely survived, and we got to talk more about this kid at High Point. I don't know if you saw his highlight package that's going around Twitter. This kid he's living the dream, man. Shooting threes from the logo, wearing number 99 on his High Point jersey. We're going to chat about what's going on and what went on in the NCAA tournament coming up next.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey guys, boy Stink here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Jacob's Law and 303 Law 4040. I want to tell you about one of the cases I'm most proud of. And it's not because the number is eye-popping, although it is. It's because the clients trusted us to get them justice, and we delivered for them. Our clients were a wonderful couple, weren't looking to get rich. In fact, they kept saying, Dan, we're not looking to set any records here. But they were seriously injured, and despite promising to take care of them, when it came time to do the right thing, the insurance companies played hardball. We set it for trial and wound up getting $8.5 million. Plus, my lovely wife, Kimberly, was able to get all of their medical bills wiped out, putting hundreds of thousands of extra dollars in the clients' pockets. We were proud to help because our clients were good-hearted people who deserved justice. We hope you never need us, but if you do, we are here to help at 303 Law 4040, where you always get to meet directly with me and my lovely wife, Kimberly. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
It's the College Hoops Showdown, wall-to-wall basketball, and zero time to mess with your lawn. At Waterloo Turf, they help Denver homeowners trade yard work for game time. No mowing, no watering, no mud on game day. Just a green championship-level lawn all season long. Perfect for watch parties, pets, and backyard hoops. From backyards to putting greens, Waterloo Turf installs premium artificial turf built for Colorado. Visit waterlooturf.com/Denver and book your free consultation. Waterloo Turf, get your Saturdays back, and don't miss the buzzer.
Still haven't filed your taxes? You're not alone, but the longer you wait, the harder the IRS can hit back. Penalties, interest, letters, none of it goes away on its own. At Advanced Tax Solutions, resolving IRS problems is all they do. Whether you're a year behind or 10, their licensed tax professionals can step in fast, stop the stress, and help you get back on track. Don't let another day slip by. A quick call could mean a quick resolution. Contact my friends at Advanced Tax Solutions today and take control of your tax situation before the IRS does.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back?
back. If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BACK5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BACK5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank. That's code BACK5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank.
New crispy chicken crunch wrap sliders at Taco Bell with nuggets and your choice of sauce inside. One's a snack, more's a meal. At participating U.S. Taco Bell locations for a limited time and while supplies last.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Waterloo Turf Denver. Get your Saturdays back.
It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, Tribe members, something else you can hit us up with outside of Tribe Roll Call. What was the best thing you saw yesterday of day one, round one in the NCAA tournament? Again, we are just underway with a couple of games. Texas Tech and Akron just getting started. Santa Clara and Kentucky well into the first half here, going back and forth. And, of course, there's some games going on all day long throughout the entire weekend. You'll be out and about or just simply sitting on your couch, not moving, locked into these games. There were a couple things for me, Cecil, and I mentioned it there. The upset's always fun. The 12-5 upset, High Point getting over of Wisconsin. Best thing I saw were two things. That number 99 kid at High Point, the highlight package that's going around Twitter is just him shooting logo 3 after logo 3 after logo 3, mixed in with one finger roll at the rim, logo 3, logo 3, logo 3. The kid, and I mentioned it, I think I was telling Will Peterson yesterday, that guy's living out every small white guy that thinks he's a shooter's dream in the entire world right now, getting highlighted on national television.
Yeah.
Because he's got in the gym range and just beat a 5 seed in the big dance. That guy's got to have a pretty nice 24 hours the last day or so.
Yeah, I would say so, and that's what tournament time gives us, is still the best 48 hours in all of sports, in the sports calendar. We get to see this type of stuff and learn about players we had sometimes no idea about, and, well, that's what we're here for, right?
That's exactly what we're here for.
You know the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar kid, the Indiana State kid?
Hell yeah, I do.
Somebody called him Kevin McPhail.
That might be the best one so far.
Oh, I love it. I love all those nicknames.
You think he leans into it?
Of course,
like, why
yes.
wouldn't you, right?
Yeah.
Robbie Oliva is his real name, but nobody knows that because Kevin McPhail's awesome.
Yeah, I would rather go by Kevin McPhail.
I don't think I'll ever call him Robbie again. It's Kevin McPhail.
No, when you said his name, I was like, who? Who? Star-Lord. Who?
For the rest of time, it will be Kevin McPhail. Duke survived, Kevin Kistner. How nervous were you watching the back end of that game?
About the 10-minute mark, it was getting a little.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, at some point, Sienna's got to fail or like fizz out, and they just kept going and going. I think what really hurt them is they only played 5 guys the whole game.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I was watching the game, here with no sound, then I went to the golf course, and it was like the talk of the golf course that Sienna was about to beat Duke.
Yeah.
So it was on in the bar where we were chilling, but again, we're all yapping and not paying attention to that. You told me this morning, what a dumb move.
You at least play 6. That way you have one guy coming in and out. I mean, we've seen that a lot in national championship games and stuff like that, where you're playing 6 guys because these are the best 6 you have. That's your only chance to get this upset or something like that. You know, and it was like the last 5 minutes they went ice cold, and it kind of showed.
That's fatigue.
But my goodness, Duke, they didn't stop. They kept going. We kept playing hard. We hit some big shots. Boozer, he played well. The free throws were good. We're missing a lot of free throws.
Where you're like, uh-oh.
Yeah. You're doing a lot of the Wii stuff here, Kev. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know if you ever threw up a basketball for Duke.
When Jay Williams comes on our airwaves and says, I'm part of the brotherhood, I'm part of the brotherhood. So
when you did that Christian
I don't think that's a brotherhood you want to be a part of, and we should probably leave that one alone.
When you did the Christian Laettner thing, where was that?
It was on the court, right?
Were you at their campus, though, is what I'm saying?
No, it was at the Final Four Convention Center.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't count.
In Phoenix. But
I was going to say, if you did it there,
yeah,
maybe.
if you did it there, then maybe. But, yeah, we gotta slow down on the Wii thing there, bud.
Yeah, it was Well, Christian threw me a bad ball first.
That's
throw him under the bus.
That's the best answer. So Duke did survive. North Carolina, not so much. The Tar Heels fall to VCU in a game. You want to talk about getting killed on social media, Cease? The official UNC basketball Twitter account wrote, "Boys are playing well," or something like that, up 19, and had a little graphic of the score and one of their players. And, of course, they didn't delete the tweet, and now they're getting absolutely roasted in the comment section of that tweet. Because after they were up 19, VCU made the push, ultimately wins in overtime, and their season is over.
Yeah. Don't count your chickens before they hatched, and that's exactly what the Tar Heels did. So Kev is happy.
Yeah.
Duke fans, you survived Siena.
Yeah, the 16 seed.
It's not real great for a number 1 seed to come into the tournament and be like, we survived Siena, guys.
Hey, just win in advance. Survive in advance. Yeah. Maybe it's one of those games where they're giving you their all, and maybe you'll have an easier opponent this upcoming or tomorrow, so we'll see.
And by the way, we were both ripping on Texas yesterday, both Kevin and I. They then go and beat BYU. And actually looked all right in doing so.
Where did this Texas team come from?
Which, by the way, I was like, oh, man, I sounded wrong on the radio. But Kelsey, for some reason, who knows, had BYU going on a run in this tournament.
Okay.
So when they lost yesterday, I'm like, someone just got ice cream. And is not having to do a massage. So I was fired up about that part. All right, we'll keep you informed. Anything that goes on here today, like we said, we're just underway in a handful or just a few of these games. So once a handful get going, we'll let you know what is happening.
You were fired up about not having to do a massage?
Yeah. I'm still going to try for the other thing, but I just don't want to do the massage.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Massage can be good, too.
I hate it.
The Theragun.
She always asks me at like 10 p.m., can you massage? I'm like, I'm finally done with stuff for the day. Now you want me to massage you?
Want you to do some more?
I want to chill.
Okay.
The other thing I want to chat about here, Cease, I don't know how much you've been watching it, and I feel like it's going away a little bit. You see this Jack Hughes stuff with the golden goal puck? So he scores the golden goal. He is the reason we, the United States, beat Canada in the Olympics and got the gold medal. The Hockey Hall of Fame now has that puck. They have the golden goal puck from both the men's and the women's because they both won gold for the first time in the same years. Jack Hughes is upset because he wants his dad to have that puck. I don't know I can get why Jack Hughes wants that, but I don't think Jack Hughes has priority of that or ownership of that.
No.
It's technically the Olympics. It's their puck.
Yeah.
They wanted to donate it to the Hall of Fame. The Hockey Hall of Fame actually came back and responded to Jack saying, we have paperwork, a trail of paperwork that shows the Olympics giving us this puck and us submitting it into the Hall of Fame. So Jack Hughes is Mr. America, Captain America, right? Not the best look, in my opinion, with this.
That's an odd ask. Let's just say that. It's interesting that would happen, but they've got the paperwork trail to say it's theirs, and yeah, it'll be in the Hall of Fame, man. You can go look at it there.
Creaky says Hughes should have his puck. Tell us why, Creaky. Tell us why. Because I just don't.
It just seems to be a weird ask.
Mm-hmm.
If something's not yours and you ask for it.
Well, and also, what kind of precedent is this going to? Are we just going to get rid of? I've only been to the Pro Football Hall of Fame, but it was freaking sweet to see an Elway game-worn jersey. The stuff that the football from the AFC Championship of this year versus that year. I think that stuff is more important to continue to tell the story of the game or the story of that legend than it is to be in somebody's mantle for 6 people to see.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's that goal, that puck. There's going to be a little kid walking through the Hockey Hall of Fame, and their dad gets to go, you see that one right there? That's Jack Hughes beating Team Canada in the 2026 Olympics. And then they go home and they pull it up on YouTube and look at his teeth and all, the whole story gets to be retold. And that's way more important than Jack Hughes' dad showing his drunk buddy that his son won the gold medal.
Ha! Just make another one.
Let's do it again.
What?
Another puck.
Yeah, make another puck for him.
Another piece of vulcanized rubber. That's what it is.
Yeah.
It still wouldn't be the same. But I guess no one would know.
I don't know. I think in this world there's a lot more important things to be worried about than, hey, I needed that puck. Sorry,
Probably.
That's just me.
You do have a gold medal.
Yeah.
And, the best American sports photo in the last 10 years with your teeth missing and that American flag draped around you. Yeah, I can't. I'm probably not with Jack Hughes on this one. Team Hockey Hall of Fame on this. That's where I'm at. All right, we will get into our number 2. Let's call it quarter number 2. And we want to get back to the Denver Broncos. We know that they need a running back. So, what did Mel Kiper Jr. say about the Broncos and their pursuit of a running back in the upcoming NFL draft in April? We're going to hear from Mel. Coming up next.
With the addition of Jaylen Waddle, can Bo Nix get to a passing number that would put him among the elite quarterbacks in the NFL?
Can he get to that 4,000-yard mark? These elite top-tier quarterbacks kind of live there. The 4,500, 5,000 on the top-tier level of passing yards for a year. They add Jaylen Waddle. They led the league in pass attempts last year. Why wouldn't they flirt with that number?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Are you looking for the perfect engagement ring? Hi, I'm Scott Matthew with Matthew's Fine Watches and Jewelry. We have a great selection to choose from. If you're looking for that one-of-a-kind custom ring, our associates will take the time with you to design that ring that she will love, and her friends will go crazy over. At Matthews, when you purchase your ring and Centerstone, you'll receive 20% off your wedding bands. Make the right choice. Come to Matthews and save.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry, located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center or online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
SodaWeightLoss.com is state-of-the-art, and SodaWeightLoss.com helped me lose 60 pounds a few years ago, and I've never gained the weight back. Why? I know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. I had a real nutritionist there to help me along the way through my journey. I joined Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. You want to lose that weight? 1-866-800-SODA, online at SodaWeightLoss.com. They are there for you like they were there for me. It's SodaWeightLoss.com. Soda Weight Loss is state-of-the-art.
Sex, intimacy, love. These 3 things are critical to a good relationship, and that's the problem with erectile dysfunction. It often destroys sexual enjoyment and intimacy. It stresses the love between partners, often to the breaking point. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with ED, you likely know exactly what I'm talking about. But I also want you to know that ED doesn't have to impact your relationship anymore. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts with our focus on men's sexual health. We've treated tens of thousands of men and have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. I promise you, if you're like most guys, you can get your sex life back, perhaps even performing like you haven't in years. So if ED is affecting you, it's time to get back to better sex, better intimacy, and deeper love. Call us. Just $99 gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
If your heating and cooling system isn't keeping up, now's the time to upgrade. Enjoy better performance, improved indoor air quality, and energy savings with a new Bryant heating and cooling system. For a limited time, take advantage of rebates, incentives, and 0% financing on select Bryant systems. For quick fixes or entirely new heating and cooling systems, Bryant will do whatever it takes for your family's comfort. Visit BryantColorado.com to find a local Bryant dealer today. Bryant, whatever it takes.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old.
She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. Confetti Craze makes it easy to turn any day into a party with its delicious birthday cake flavor and big birthday energy. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. I bring these tiny bottles everywhere to cakeify my day with tasty caffeine boosts. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN Denver 1600, CSU women's basketball faces Michigan State starting at 5. Saturday on 104.3 HD3, DU hockey skates with Minnesota Duluth with pregame starting at 5:30.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday.
Friday, you ain't got no job, and you ain't got to do.
Today's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday!
Hour on the show. It's real close to the end of the work week. Congratulations, you all did it. We are done with another work week, and the weekend is finally upon us. Still want to hear from you guys on Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? And what are you doing for a buck out there today? Send that information to the RamosLaw.com text line at 303-713-1043. You can do that over on our YouTube page as well. Cecil's monitoring that. Watch the show on YouTube. Get in the comment section and do Tribe Roll Call over there, or participate in the conversation that's going on in the show. I wanted to get into a Mel Kiper Jr. conversation.
Mel Kiper Jr.
He had a conference call. Our buddy Andrew Mason jumped up on that thing and sent us some audio, so thank you so much for that, Mace. And he was asked by Andrew, of course, about running backs, Broncos fits, and all of those things. Up first was, hey, running back, how quickly are we going to see these names start to get called, or could they actually be pushed down in the draft?
It's a good question because it's not deep, and but it will turn out to be for this reason. The running backs are going to get pushed down. So while it's not deep on paper, I don't think a lot of these running backs are going to go very high. So you're going to see some guys that, like Katron Allen from Penn State, does he go third, fourth round? He's dropping a little later than that. Nicholas Singleton from Penn State had the injury at Senior Bowl. Where does he go? Damon Claiborne had some fumbling issues at Wake, some inconsistency there, but talented. Where does he go? Kaline Black from Indiana, good year, wasn't invited to the combine. I don't know where he ends up. He's my 10th highest rated running back. When he invited to the combine?
Wow, that's 10th highest, not even invited to the combine. That's also the worst case ever. Injured at the Senior Bowl.
Yeah.
I legitimately feel for those kids that have to deal with that.
Right.
All right,
well, could you go there to showcase your talent and your skill? And I know Nicholas Singleton, I don't know if Kev's going to reveal his pet cat yet, but Nicholas Singleton is someone who's been on Bo's board. We talked about it before with Singleton, and Kev, you've been kind of talking about him behind the scenes.
Is that one of your boos?
That's my boo this year.
Oh, really?
You know, a couple years ago, it was this guy, I don't know if you guys know, Bo Nix.
Oh, I've heard of him.
Yeah. Last year, it was
Izzy's husband.
Yeah,
Marion Hampton.
Izzy's husband.
Yeah.
Marion Hampton last year from some stupid school. This year, I'm going Singleton out of Penn State.
Okay.
This kid is so fast. And Cecil says he drops the ball a lot, but we don't want to look at that. We want to keep that stat. We want to ignore that stat.
Yes.
His fumble rate is over double that of Jonah Coleman, but go on.
Hey, I like Jonah Coleman too. So here's the thing. Find another weapon. Give me another weapon.
I mean, honestly, if Mel's saying they're going to be this is advantage Broncos. if he likes some of these names but think they're all going to be pushed back, well, that just puts a player in line at 62 for the Broncos that go, wow, we didn't think he would be here at this spot, and maybe you get to pick the guy that you were targeting.
Well, Mel even suggested Jadarian Price could be an option for the Broncos. And I'm like, how in the world is Jadarian Price? I don't know if you remember, maybe it's like a month ago, ZB asked us in crosstalk of like, hey, how many backs are going to go? And I said, there could be 3 or 4 in the first round. And now there could be 3 or 4 in the first 3 rounds.
Wow.
So
is that just free agency? The movement that
it's a little bit of free agency. It's a little bit of the other positions. I mean, ILB is so good this year. Defensive line is so good this year. There's some safety. So there's some non-traditional positions that are going to push some of your quote-unquote sexier positions like running back a little bit further back. And that's something where if you get a Jadarian Price, I remember Alvin Kamara was a 3rd-round pick. So if you can get Nicholas Singleton or Jonah Coleman, dare I say Jonah Coleman in the 2nd round, okay, then you're going to have one of those Nick Bonito moments for George Payton. Like, Jonah Coleman at 62, holy beep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it's going to be for Jonah Coleman instead of one Nick Bonito.
Unless we get blown away, we're going to take Bonito. Nick Bonito,
Jonah
64,
Coleman.
holy.
Yeah.
Jonah Coleman, 64, holy boop.
That wouldn't be too bad at all. You brought his name up in Jadarian Price. Mel talked about him on his conference call as well.
Heck of a back, but he didn't catch a lot of passes. Jeremiah Love was that option for Notre Dame. He had some fumbles where Jeremiah Love didn't fumble. Jadarian Price had some fumbles late last year into this year. So he's got ball security. He's got to shore up and get more reps catching the football. But as a pure running back, north-south, outstanding kickoff returner, Jadarian Price is going to be. I didn't go into Houston before they brought in the veteran running back, Montgomery. So I think it's in the early 2nd, mid-2nd, he comes off the board. Emmett Johnson, I like out of Nebraska, is a 3rd or 4th rounder. Jonah Coleman out of Washington is a 3rd, 4th rounder. But I think it was Seth McGowan from Kentucky on day 3. And all those other running backs could drop into day 3 that I mentioned.
All right, he mentioned your guy, Jonah Coleman there. He's also mentioned Jadarian Price as a middle 2nd round pick. Broncos are at the back end of that 2nd round pick. Is that something that they're are they in love like you're in love and go, hey, we'll move up from 62 to 50-something?
50-something, yeah. And the thing with Coleman and the thing with Jadarian Price, let's go there, is Mel talked about it in that clip of his return ability. So with Marvin Mims' deal coming up, and again, nobody loves Marvin more than me and Marvin Mims Sr., but still, like... This thing could be like, okay, we're going to draft Jadarian Price because we're worried about negotiations with Marvin so that Price can be a kick returner as a rookie with Marvin, which would be very dangerous, and then maybe be a punt returner if Marvin gets away from you. Marvin Mims' contract is going to be very unusual because he's an all-pro return man. That's worth a lot. But he's also a budding receiver that, for whatever reason, they are holding him back. I don't think it's Marvin holding himself back. He could be their Rashid Shaheed, but he's not. Mm-hmm. Why? That's curious. And then dealing in this contract, do you take Price because then he's a returner option in case you lose Marvin? This thing gets pretty complicated when you start thinking of future contracts you're going to have to dole out.
I would say just on the future contract conversation of, do I want Marvin Mims to be a Bronco? I do. Do I want the Broncos to break the bank for Marvin Mims when they're not using him the right way? No, I do not. And unless they show me that, basically this year is the year they have to do it, that they're going to utilize him a little bit more, make him that true OW that you called him a year ago, which he can be.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm breaking the bank for a kick return guy. Kind of what he is right now, isn't he?
Yeah, unfortunately.
We both believe there's way more.
Yes.
They just don't seem to want to get it out of him.
Right. And I believe in Broncos history, Rick Upchurch took until about year 6.
Damn.
When they started using him more on offense.
Imagine they had Twitter back then.
Exactly. Put in my man, Rick Upchurch. But, like, for me, I'm like, you don't need to wait that long. Marvin's there. He's been there. He's ready for more.
Mm-hmm.
And someone on Twitter, I think, asked me, or maybe it was YouTube, that said, hey, is he still, like, tipping his routes? No, he's cleaning that up. I wouldn't say he's Jaylen Waddle as a route runner, but you don't need to be with his type of speed. When Waddle is that route runner with the speed like Marvin, that's what makes Jaylen Waddle one of the top 5, top 10 receivers in this league. Mm-hmm. Marvin's not that, but he's certainly not the young, underdeveloped route runner that he used to be. There's more there with Marvin Mims. I would like him to get an opportunity to show that. Every time they need him, he makes plays.
He does.
Hey, Pat Bryant's hurt. hey, we need you 8 for 93 and a touchdown. Like, come on, man. It's there with Marvin. One of these running backs, they might decide, especially if it's Jadarian Price, like, hey, let's get him. In case we lose Marvin, we've got another returner option.
Okay, that's certainly a possibility. And I hadn't even thought about it because this is Marvin's 4th year, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's contract time.
Yep.
And I'm sure his agent's already sending a couple of messages and asking for a sit down and have that talk. So good stuff hearing from Mel Kiper Jr. We'll get back to that a little bit later on, but it's good for the Denver Broncos what Mel is selling on his conference call, that the running backs are being pushed back to where the Broncos are actually going to end up. Tribe roll call text. Mark Young. Oh, he's working for Mark Young Construction. I'm at work today trying to write a construction schedule and pay attention to March Madness. Oh, it's Kev's guy. Go Duke, he says. I listen to you guys. Happy Friday, gentlemen. It's AJ. He's working for Mark Young Construction from FOCO today. Writing the work or working on the schedule while watching March Madness. He's definitely going to screw it up, and he's going to schedule like Virginia Commonwealth to be in next Saturday, and then your job site's screwed.
Yeah.
Were you ever the boss in construction?
No,
Yeah,
I was baby hammer.
Yeah.
I was go pick up the wood and go nail off this side of the barn, and then, oh my God, I did it wrong. Have to redo it.
Yep.
I ran into a barn one time with the work truck.
How did you do that?
It was a dip.
Oh, okay.
And so we dipped over, and because I was so close to the building, the dip took the dually into the building.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I was not the boss's favorite.
Yeah, I can imagine. See, I was always a run, too, of like, hey, it snowed today. I'm like, yes, day off. I'm playing Xbox all day. Hey, you got to go in and shovel the entire job site. We'll pay you for the full day. I'm like, Puddin's getting paid for the full day, too.
Right.
And he's not doing anything.
Puddin's at home doing nothing.
He's drinking, and it's 9 a.m. We both get paid for it? That's crazy. We got, hey, guys, how's it going? Checking in with the tribe. Been Ubering full-time now for about a month. I force my riders to listen with me, and LOL, not surprised, the tips have been great. I like that.
Nice.
Tribe helping tribe in
That's
more than
what we
one
do.
way right there.
Yep.
Don't forget to throw your name on the end of your text so we can give you a shout-out on the show right there. 720-696 was who that text was from. All right, keep hitting us up with Tribe Roll Call. We love hearing from you guys on the RamosLaw.com text line and over on our YouTube page. I want to get back to a Nuggets and Avs conversation. We talked about the things they need to do. What are our expectations this weekend? Do the Nuggets have to go 2-0? That's the requirement. I've got a number for Joker turnovers that I want to go over with. I want to talk about Cam and Christian expectations. Plus, I have 2 numbers for the Avs as well. A save percentage number if Mackenzie Blackwood plays and their power play chances. We'll share those numbers and tell you whether or not they meet them coming up next.
How many games do the Nuggets need to win over their final 13 in order to secure home court advantage in the first round of the playoffs?
They have to win 10 of these next 13. 9 if we're just going to let one slide. Something happens we are not expecting. Something like that.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
If you're in love, you need to head to Williams Jewelers for Bridal Fest.
Come shop all our top bridal designers, including Gabriel & Company, A. Jaffe, and Takori. Over 2,000 of the latest engagement ring styles and wedding bands from Lashbrook.
Along with our best direct-from-the-cutter diamond prices of the season, listen to this. 3 quarter-carat diamonds from just $26.95.
Gorgeous 1 carats from just $39.95.
And natural 2-carat diamonds from an amazing $13,995.
Guys, during Bridal Fest, qualified buyers can get 12 months financing interest-free.
Plus, when you spend $5,000 or more during Bridal Fest, you'll receive a Yeti cooler as our gift.
So, join us for Williams Jewelers Bridal Fest, March 17th through Saturday, March 21st at Williams Jewelers of Cherry Creek.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle, but now I see the world perfectly near and far without any glasses thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Think about this. In 2006, $20,000 equaled roughly 33 ounces of gold at the spot price. At today's prices, those 33 ounces would be worth over $150,000. Smart Americans diversify a portion of their savings into precious metals. That's why I buy gold from Birch Gold Group. It's a crucial part of my balanced strategy. Gives me peace of mind given all the events that could impact the U.S. economy. See if holding gold in a tax-sheltered retirement account is right for you too. Birch Gold can help you convert an existing IRA or 401k into an IRA in gold. Just text my name, Dan, to the number 989898 to receive your free info kit on gold. There's no obligation, just useful information. With an A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau and tens of thousands of happy customers, let Birch Gold help you diversify with gold. Now that's peace of mind. Text Dan to 989898. Again, text my name, Dan, to the number 989898 today. Message and data rate.
Jacob's Law and 303 Law 4040, the husband and wife law firm where you don't get passed around to a law clerk or some call center overseas. You always get to meet directly with me and my lovely wife, Kimberly. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040.
This is Terry Wickstrom. Are you looking to buy a home that fits your senior needs? Consider a home equity conversion mortgage for purchase. With this innovative financing option, you can use the equity in your current home or savings as the down payment. With the FHA-insured HECM reverse mortgage loan, you may be able to buy a higher value home and keep substantial cash for savings with no required payments. For more information, call Mike Rabin at 303-396-2804 or go to madrivermortgage.com and MLS 1504779.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your help.
Score big, save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins.
It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, I got some numbers that I want to ask Cecil. I want to ask the tribe if the Nuggets, specifically Nikola and Mackenzie Blackwood, can match these numbers throughout the weekend. For the Denver Nuggets, they'll take on the Toronto Raptors this evening. That is happening at 7 o'clock. For the Colorado Avalanche, they're beginning a 4-game road trip. The first of 4 is in Chicago, and that's going to drop at 6:30 this evening. The Avs will then go to Washington to take on the Caps Sunday morning. Wow, that's a 10:30 puck drop. Sunday at 3, the Denver Nuggets will host the Portland Trailblazers. So that's what's going on this weekend. And let's start with the Denver Nuggets. I think we both agreed upon this earlier. They basically have to go 2-0. That's the expectation, isn't it?
Yeah.
You drop Memphis. You have to make good on it now. You got to win these 2 games again. If you want to stay out of flirting with the play-in and flirt with home court,
yes,
2-0 is required this weekend.
Well, and you already messed it up by losing to Memphis, so it's on you now to go 2-0 over the weekend and just play consistently. We've seen so many good things from Cam Johnson recently. It's like, now that is working. I don't want everything else to start falling apart when one of the things that you just wanted to figure out is starting to get figured out, with Cam Johnson being very comfortable. The dude is balling. Mm-hmm. He's fun to watch. How many times have we said that about Cam Johnson? Oh, I know, 0. Except now, over the last 5 games, Cam Johnson has been fun to watch. I'm excited when he gets the basketball. Whereas in previous iterations, this entire season, it'd be like, oh no, Cam's got the ball. So now that that's happening, don't let everything else fall apart. You fell asleep, drop your gloves or whatever you want to say against Memphis. Get this thing right. Get back on track. 2 wins this weekend.
And by the way, you're not going back-to-back. It's 2 and 3 days, but you're not going back-to-back.
They're both at your barn. You're sleeping in your bed. You're saying goodbye to your kids, all that stuff that they complain about. You have it here this weekend. So, yes, 2-0 is the requirement. Let's go Joker turnovers. We're going to play a little over-under game.
Okay.
I'm going to set the line at 15.5 total turnovers in the 2 games this weekend for Nicola.
Okay. Yeah. Give me the under then. Give me the under.
I'm going under too.
It was,
Nice.
10 was a career high. 10 tied a career high for Joker. He's not going to have 10 turnovers now.
This is still high. This is 8 a game.
Yeah,
if he gets
8
this.
a game is too high as well. So I'm going to say he cuts that down. Let's say like 5 a game.
Okay.
So it might be like 10 over the next couple of games. At least I hope that's the number. That'd be really refreshing if we could see that. It says that David Alderman might give him some coaching points, and then that Joker's doing what you suggested he do.
Getting your action a little bit earlier. David can tell the coaching point, hey, when your guy cuts, you follow him, let Joker find you. You're
Right.
going to get a layup or end up at the free throw line. All right, we're both both under on that. I got 2 more for the Avs that we'll get to, but we're talking about expectations here. Have Cam and Christian now set an expectation? And I think my expectation, maybe ours, because we talked about it 2 weeks ago for Cam, is take 8 to 10 shots with confidence. You're not going to score 20 points on 8 to 10 shots every single night. But if you're doing it with confidence and you're keeping a defense honest, stretching out the floor, I'm okay with that. That's sort of my expectation, is to be somebody that the defense has to account for.
Mm-hmm.
And that doesn't mean every shot's going in or you're shooting threes at a 60% clip, but you have to be accounted for where they're closing out on you, and then you have space for Nicola to operate in the paint. That's my expectation for Cam. For Christian, I
Hustle.
want hustle, right? I think that's play the defense we know you're capable of playing and finish in transition when you get the opportunity.
Yeah. I think with all of these guys, the great thing about when we look at what the Denver Nuggets need to do, it's nothing that they can't do. Christian be Christian.
Yeah.
Christian be the hustle guy. Christian be the fast break guy. Christian be the effort guy. Christian, when you get an open 3, just take it, dude. Don't hesitate. Don't slow down. Cam Johnson. We're not asking Cam Johnson to be this complete over-the-top player. No. Do what you do. A little dribble drive, some rebounding. How about some defense thrown in? 3-pointers are there. With Joker, like, be who you are. You don't turn the ball over at that rate. You're not a 10-turnover guy. So, like, Joker, just be you. Jamal, rough night a couple nights ago, whatever. Jamal get back. AG. So, the great thing about the setup for this Nuggets team, when fully healthy, is you're not asking them to do more than they are capable of. The only difference is when Peyton Watson does return, you're probably asking Peyton Watson to have more offensive responsibility upon said return. That's the only difference. But the nice thing about Peyton is he's proved that now.
Mm-hmm.
Before, at the beginning of this season, we're like, okay, Peyton Watson, defender, you know what you get. And then he's coming through with these 30-point games, splashing it in from the arc all over the place. So you feel like, oh, that offensive output can be there from Peyton Watson going forward. And that's the one thing that'll be a little bit different. You need Peyton Watson back to be the defender, but also I think there will be an offensive responsibility that he needs to carry as well.
Yeah, I think that's well said, because you can trust Peyton more on that side of it.
Yeah.
We've seen him go for 30 multiple times.
Yeah.
Christian's yet to do that this year. So I think Christian hustle. I really love that word you thrown out. Cam, shoot and play with confidence so that the defense has to honor who you are as a hooper. That's the expectation moving forward. All right, Avs side of this coin. I got 2 over-under questions for you there, but let's talk about what's in front of them. Again, you got the 1 point against Dallas, but you allowed Dallas to get the 2. You're going to go to Chicago tonight. They're dead last in the Central. You got to get those 2 points tonight. Absolutely mandatory. Sunday, it's a little weird schedule. I hate giving them you're playing at 10:30 in the morning. Who cares? You're playing professional sports for a living, getting paid millions of bucks to do it. So at 10:30, when the puck drops in Washington against a Caps team that has 76 points, 22 points behind the Colorado Avalanche, my expectation is 4 points. I demand it, in fact. 4 points from the Colorado Avalanche this weekend.
Okay, 4 points. Let's make it happen. And with the Avs, again, similarly to the way the Nuggets are built, just do your things. Do the things that you're good at, and also continue being better on the power play. We know 5v5, these guys are top dollar, right? Top dollar with the gold flea collar. So continue that. Continue working on the power play. There's so many good things coming up for this team. Again, all you've got to do is be yourself.
Okay. 2 over-under questions for the Avalanche. You mentioned the power play. Overall this weekend in the 2 games, Chicago, Washington, over or under 25% clip scoring. I'll go first this time. I'm actually going over. I got over this.
You got over? Tell me why.
I think it's coming together. Again, the patience that they showed, it's annoying at times, but I think it's the right thing that they're doing because they want the puck in the middle front of the net.
Yes.
They have the players to do it. Now, Kale getting a little bit more aggressive. We've seen the last month jumping into a play, had the last one against Dallas.
Right.
I'm not going to say they're going to go 4 for 4, but let's say they get 4 power play attempts. I'm asking them to go 1 for 4. I think they can do that.
Okay, yeah. They might be able to go 2 for 4.
See, agreed, yeah.
The way things are trending, so part of me wants to do a coffee bet and go the under, but then I'm like, I don't like the under. I'm not going to take something I don't like. Boy, that's meta. So, yeah.
We've all done that before.
I'll go the over with you, yes.
We've all taken something we don't like.
Yeah.
And you wake up and you're like, what did I do? Second one is Mackenzie Blackwood. Now, this is an if. Will he play? Won't he play? Should find out here pretty quick. But if he plays, is it an over or under 900 save percentage?
It better be over. It better be over. That's the way to answer that. I mean, with Mackenzie, all right, man, can the defense be better in front of him? Can he not lose confidence? Has he lost confidence? That's the main thing. And we look at his recent save percentage. It's not great, Bob. So, yeah, I would say it has to be over 90.
I want it to be over, but I did take the under on that one. It's the only one that we disagree. We go under on
Is that
Joker
just because you're a
turnovers.
wedgie guy?
Yeah, it
Okay.
is. It is 100%.
All right. Well, how about you just be a lumberyard guy? And then it's both.
Well, when half the lumberyard's a little broken and banged up, I'm not sure I'm right.
You got
on
a little
that
rot?
side.
You got a little rot in that wood?
That's exactly right. So we're agreeing on Nicola, agreeing on the power play, a little different on Mackenzie Blackwood. Avs fans, what say you? How do you feel about this weekend? Tell us on the text line powered by Ramos Law at 303-713-1043. Tell us over on YouTube. Denver Sports YouTube page, the Dover and Cecil stream, and you're in just like that. All right, I said at 11:30 I've got a couple of names. What if I told you there's a running back out there still available that's had 1,000-yard seasons every year he's been healthy? Is the better play to go get that guy and stash him until you absolutely need him, or draft somebody and stash him until you absolutely need him? We'll share the names and answer that question next.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Snake here. Just because it's winter doesn't mean I'm sitting around waiting for the spring. I'm planting the yard, moving dirt, getting things ready for what's next. My friends at Beaux-Arts Chevrolet and Celebration Chevrolet, they're doing their cleaning right now too. It's the Not So Winter event. Between everyday driving, busy schedules, and everything life throws at you, your vehicle works hard. And if you've been thinking about upgrading, now's the time to clean up your driveway and drive something new. Only at Beaux-Arts Chevrolet and Celebration Chevrolet. The Not So Winter event going on right now.
You know what I could really go for right now? Literally anything that comes in a McDonald's carton, wrapper, or bag. Or a McDonald's cup. Yes, any of those items should do it.
And if you could go for a deal, now get free medium fries with the purchase of any hot, juicy Quarter Pounder with cheese or new Big Arch. Just what your cravings ordered. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
When the Nuggets are knocking down threes, you score too. If Denver hits 15 or more three-pointers, you score a free 28-ounce Gatorade Lower Sugar the very next day at your friendly King Soopers. Gatorade Lower Sugar is scientifically formulated with Gatorade's #1 proven electrolyte blend and has 75% less sugar than Gatorade Thirst Quencher and no artificial flavors, sweeteners, or colors. Big shots deserve next-level hydration. Only at King Soopers.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Reply STOP to opt out.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop, Skip, Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn competitive pay for the ride you complete, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 15 years old, a clean driving record, and caregiving experience with children, you could become a Hop, Skip, Drive care driver. Just text CAR to 323232 to get started right now. Hop, Skip, Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text CAR to 323232 right now. Text CAR to 323232 and start earning boosted rates per ride during Hop, Skip, Drive's welcome promotion period. That's CAR to 323232. Text CAR to 323232 now.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry buys, sells, and services pre-owned Rolex, Cartier, and all luxury Swiss watches. So if you're looking to make a change in your watch collection or just looking to sell, come to Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry, located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center or online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
When disaster hits your home, it's game time. Water in the basement, fire damage, mold creeping in. Don't sit on the sidelines.
Bring Able to the table.
Able Restoration is your first round draft pick for emergency response, mitigation, and full rebuild. They move fast, protect your property, and fight for you with insurance. This isn't practice. This is your home. So when it's time to step up and protect what matters most,
Bring Able to the table.
call 303-590-5600. Go Able!
Running a business is hard enough. Odoo makes it easier with one simple, all-in-one platform. Start today at odoo.com. ODOO.com.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN Denver 1600, CSU women's basketball faces Michigan State starting at 5. Saturday on 104.3 HD3, DU hockey skates with Minnesota Duluth with pregame starting at 5:30.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, I got a name that I want to throw at Cecil. I want the tribe to weigh in, and I want to know what would be the best course of action. I feel like the Denver Broncos are going to add a running back in the draft. Perhaps there's one of these names that are almost like in the J.K. Dobbins realm from a year ago. Or like, oh, that guy's still available, and it's June? It's July? Let's give him a chance and bring him in for training camp. There's 3 names, but one I actually really am intrigued by. Really 2. But one I'm real intrigued by. So, Cease, I know you're a big fan of Jonah Coleman. You've made me a big fan of Jonah Coleman for going and watching some of his stuff and trusting your scouting and what that's going to look like. I think the dude's going to be a player at the NFL level. But if I were to tell you or ask you what's better for the Broncos and Bo just in 2026,
okay,
would it be to draft someone like Jonah Coleman and you go, all right, we're going to give him a full runway to develop? Well, really, honestly, probably wouldn't ask him to do much until... And that's what we keep calling it. We're not rooting for it, but it feels like it's inevitable until J.K. Dobbins were to go down, and then everybody's role gets elevated. So R.J. becomes the 1, and a guy like Jonah Coleman would become your 2 because nobody is interested in watching Jaleel McLaughlin do the same thing he didn't do a year ago. And I'm intrigued by that. There's a lot of unknown in the, best of, ceiling versions, conversations of a Jonah Coleman would be a lot of fun to have. But what about Najee Harris? A name that I go, all right, he never really went, damn, you see Najee Harris last weekend? Never really felt that way about him. But he's a dude, when healthy, gives you 1,000 yards every single time. I know there's some emphasis behind the run game where he was in his first stop there. But is this a guy, again, I'm not saying that he comes in and fights for the second running back spot. It's like he's a veteran guy that you go, hey, you're going to get a lot of Sundays without a jersey.
Yeah.
But when we need you, It's a dude that I think can maybe plug and play a little faster than a rookie can. Maybe the ceiling of Jonah Coleman's bigger than that of Najee Harris. But right now, in 2026, I want to be at Super Bowl 61.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a veteran running back that takes that role rather than a rookie running
Well,
back.
and it's going to be a cheaper price for Najee Harris. And when he came out of college, I remember he was a Senior Bowl invite. He went there. He didn't do anything, but he was just there to support his teammates. Without his pads, he was larger than the other running backs. No hyperbole. Without his pads.
Wow.
Because he was wearing his jersey. So I'm like, hey, there's Najee Harris. Oh, my God.
Was he just doing he didn't have to do anything because he knew his draft?
Yeah. So he knew he was going to be a first rounder. And actually, full disclosure, that year I had Javonte Williams as my number one running back.
Okay.
I don't follow the herd when it comes to looking at players. And the herd was Najee Harris is the best back. And I like Javonte better. And now we look at Najee with all those 1,000-yard seasons when he's healthy. It's not overly impressive. It's not blow you out of the water. Oh, my God, did you see that play? It's more just consistent. And isn't that what the Broncos exactly need?
Steady as the course.
Exactly.
Steady as the course.
Exactly. So I would applaud this move in a big, big way for the Denver Broncos because Najee Harris is pretty much exactly the type of running back that you need at this point based on who you are and what you need. You need that backup to JK that's okay with not playing until JK is hurt. And JK will be hurt, and again, that sucks, but whatever. That's just the case that it's going to be that.
Spot Track's at $2.9 million, and you said it a week ago that they've been overvaluing most of these. Maybe take that 0.9 away and maybe talk about a conversation at $2 million.
Yeah.
And maybe there's an incentive for a couple more million depending on what happens in this season.
Right. Very affordable deal.
It's a low risk, could be a potential high reward when and if you get to December and you're having to play without your lead back that can give you 5 yards per carry. It's not just a, hey, RJ, now you have to do it and all the lights are upon you because it's Super Bowl or bust.
Yeah. I think it would be a great move for the Broncos because Najee Harris would be a guy that when JK goes down, he comes in, he does just JK stuff. Not as good as JK, but not that far off of JK either. And the danger with Najee Harris, I looked at his pass protection grades.
Okay.
It's below average in terms of pressures allowed on a season. It's below average, not egregiously, but that's not a hallmark of his game. So I go, okay, well, the Broncos really covet pass protection. It's something that even when you listen to combine interviews, whether it was Jonah Coleman or Jadarian Price, one of the first things they say is like they quizzed me on Pass Pro.
Yeah.
They wanted to see where I knew where the blitz was coming. Like it, and with Jadarian, he said, "Hey, I know ball, and they like me because I know ball." I'm paraphrasing, but that's essentially what Jadarian Price said. So when I look at Najee Harris, I go, he's probably not the guy you want protecting Bo Nix, but that role should be RJ Harvey. I don't like using the three backs. I don't like, well, Tyler Baday's your pass protection back. You don't need that if you actually have good backs.
Yep.
So I think it should be RJ, but again, we're untested. He's unproven in year 2. Is he improved in his pass protection ability? It'd be nice so that when he's out there, it's not a tell. And when Tyler Baday would be out there or whoever's the pass pro back, it's ridiculous to me that they have to have 3 backs for this.
Yeah.
Have 2. And if Najee Harris is your guy because J.K. Dobbins is hurt, just know that Najee's pass pro it's not terrible, but it's also below average.
Yeah. Well, and again, Bo's really good at getting rid of the football. Now you have Jaylen Waddle. You're changing your progressions a little bit. I imagine the ball is coming out even faster this time around.
Yes.
With Bo Nix, which helps with that. Najee is coming off a torn Achilles. It happened in week 3, so it's not my Achilles, so it's easy for me to be like, yeah, he'll be ready to go early in the season. But again, you could use that against him. That sounds terrible, but that's how it works. That's leverage in the NFL. The team could use it against him. And then you actually get to tell him, like, hey, you don't have to rush your comeback. We want you to be 100%. You get to flip it. Like, no, we got to introduce a King Dingling over here. Bo Lowry, he wants you to be 100%.
Right.
Don't even risk it. We don't want you to risk it. We'll cross that bridge when you're 100% healthy. It kind of works for both parties.
I think it works out great for the Denver Broncos, and that's if they don't do the draft the right way, there's always going to be a guy like a Najee Harris out there, just like J.K. Dobbins was as well.
Yeah.
So look for that guy, find that guy, and make sure to secure that guy. I'm in a Super Bowl window, and maybe this is wrong-headed of me, and I'm fully aware to admit that. I am guarantee on the box guy. You need all your bases covered. the fact that you did not, and in business, dang it, there's a term in business that you use for an opportunity that's lost that now you can look back and say, that's the moment I lost this opportunity. That's the Breece Hall move. George Payton lost this team a Super Bowl because he didn't go get Breece Hall with the third round pick at the trade deadline. And with this Super Bowl window, I want every wave covered. So if you have an injury, you've got guys ready to go. I want every position covered outside of quarterback because it's going to be a drop-off from Bo Nix, no matter who it is. And I guess it's going to be Jarrett Stidham, which is not great, Bob. I don't trust Jarrett Stidham. I don't want him here. But at every other position, hey, they drafted Jonah Coleman and they picked up Najee Harris. To that I say good.
Yeah.
Because then it's going to be competition. And then again, nicest guys ever. I don't care. Stop with these nice stories. Well, what a great story we've got with Tyler Bidet. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Right.
It's a results-based business. Tyler Bidet, Jaleel McLaughlin, they're not good enough. I want upgrades from those guys. I want upgrades from an Adam Troutman. It's not going to happen because he's Sean's boo, but it's like this team needs upgrades. Security.
You know what those guys helped the Broncos do last year? Get fourth place. Anybody fired up for fourth place? Anybody playing for fourth place around here?
Right.
Nobody cares about fourth place. Nobody cares about how nice the guy is or how early he wants to wake up. It's about results, and especially now that there's some expectations around the Broncos for the first time in damn near a decade. So it's an idea, but I like it. Cecil seems to like it. I'm getting some good feedback from the tribe on the RamosLaw.com text line. It's all good if you don't. Just tell us why at 303-713-1043, and don't forget to put your name on the end of every text. Same deal over on YouTube, where you can watch the show at youtube.com/DenverSports. Clicking that Dover and Cecil stream. Our boy Coach C's checking in. Shout out to the Tribal Council. I just had the privilege of wrapping up another training session with one of my up-and-coming AAU players. Love it, Coach C. He says, by the way, JD, if you ever feel like you're in a shooting slump, I'll get you out of it in 5 minutes. No charge. #CoachUp.com, Coach C down there in SoCo. I haven't been in many shooting slumps in my life, Coach, but I'll remember that if I ever am. It's in my DNA, see. So I'm born in Indiana. It's just... They can't take it out of me.
Yeah, it's what's gonna happen.
But I appreciate that offer, Coach C. All right, let's check our X. What's on our Twitter timeline that you need to know about? Well, we got something. Might get a little dusty up in here to share with you guys on Check Your X coming up next.
With the addition of Jaylen Waddle, can Bo Nix get to a passing number that would put him among the elite quarterbacks in the NFL?
Can he get to that 4,000-yard mark? These elite top-tier quarterbacks kind of live there. The 4,500, 5,000 on the top-tier level of passing yards for a year. They add Jaylen Waddle. They led the league in pass attempts last year. Why wouldn't they flirt with that number?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Couponing. Wow, you didn't strike me as the coupon type.
Just trying to stay ahead of inflation. Gas, groceries, everything. It's all more expensive. I need to save wherever I can.
Have you tried Upside yet?
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that I use that pays cash back for every gallon of gas I buy. You've got to buy gas to get around anyway. Might as well get paid for it.
Come on, does that really add up to anything?
I've already made around $200. The extra cash helped pay down my bills, and I even had a little extra left to treat myself.
And the Upside app is free?
Totally free, and the cash back is real. You can transfer the cash right to your bank account.
I'm downloading Upside right now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code ENJOY to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code ENJOY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code ENJOY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus. $5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the
cash I earned from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BACK5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BACK5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank. That's code BACK5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
SodaWeightLoss.com is state-of-the-art, and SodaWeightLoss.com helped me lose 60 pounds a few years ago, and I've never gained the weight back. Why? I know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. I had a real nutritionist there to help me along the way through my journey. I joined Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. You want to lose that weight? 1-866-800-SODA. Online at SodaWeightLoss.com. They are there for you like they were there for me. It's SodaWeightLoss.com. Soda Weight Loss is state-of-the-art.
Hey, it's Philip Lindsay here. During my football career, I've seen every kind of medical tech there is. I finally stopped ignoring my joint pain, and I want to tell you guys about RegenRx. They have a blueprint to recovery that is next level. From stem cells to shockwave therapy, it's non-surgical, and there's no downtime. Don't just settle for average results with outdated equipment. Go to a clinic that's leading the way. RegenRx offers free consultations, so you need to give them a call today at 303-630-9770 today, or visit regenrx.co and let them know that Philip Lindsay sent you. Take back control of your life.
At Belco Credit Union, we want to make your dream renovation a reality. Maybe that means a modern kitchen upgrade or a luxurious new bathroom. With Belco's Home Equity Choice line, you can get easy access to funds with the freedom and convenience of a home equity line of credit, plus the security and stability of a home equity loan. Plus, Belco is also offering low rates for qualified borrowers. Learn more at belco.org/choiceline. Belco is an equal opportunity housing lender. Belco, banking for everyone.
Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
We would love for you to follow along on social media. I'm at Joshua Dover. He's at Cecil Lammy. I think I'm at Joshua Dover Radio on Instagram. You're at Cecil Lammy. Is it Cecil Lammy or Smoking? Smoking Gun's TikTok.
Smoking Gun on Instagram too, but that's I got a different account.
Two different things going on. Mm-hmm. So you can follow along and hang out with us. We said it's a big anniversary day here in the Mile High City, which we're going to get to in just a second. Real fast, I have one tweet I want to go to before. I believe this game just tipped off at 11:35 Mountain Time. And I love the tweet from somebody named Mitch Goldich. I don't know who Mitch is, but he had a fun tweet that showed up on my timeline. And he's got the box score. You can see here. It's a 16-seeded Long Island versus a 1 seed in Arizona. Like I said, it just tipped off here at 11:35 local time. So it's Long Island versus Arizona. And Mitch writes, the biggest game of the first round is Friday when Long Island battles Arizona for iced tea supremacy.
Okay.
You want a Long Island iced tea, or do you want one of the many flavors of Arizona iced tea that they have throughout their corporation?
Yeah, I like that.
I really like the tweet. I'm a big fan of the Mucho Mango Arizona iced tea. That's real good stuff at the skate park.
Okay, yeah.
They got a nice grape flavor. I love grape anything, but the grape Arizona iced tea is pretty solid as well. But a Long Island iced tea at half-fast subs with a meatball sandwich after a nice night out in Boulder. Perhaps you went to that hallway little venue on Pearl Street Mall there that a lot of people know that I'm talking about. Little back rooms over there. You could do whatever you want in. If it's not a Long Island from half-fast subs, I'm probably out entirely. If it's from half-fast, I'm in over an Arizona iced tea.
but it has to be from half-fast subs.
Okay.
So otherwise, mucho mango for life.
Mucho mango for life. 99 cents. Aren't they still 99 cents?
Well, they were. I don't
They
know
were?
now. Yeah.
Are they more?
They're probably $3.99 now. The way the world
I
works.
thought they're still 99 cents.
I think they are because the CEO member said we're never going to change.
He's
the
like,
price
we're
or
not
whatever."
changing anything.
Them and Costco keeping it together for the real ones.
Yeah.
So I'm a mucho mango guy, unless it's a Long Island from half-fast subs. That's my one exception. Where do you land?
It's always Arizona iced tea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're just so good.
Yeah.
They're just so good. All right. Like I said, today is a big, big day in the Mile High City. Cecil, it's your idea, so I'm going to let you set this bad boy up.
Yeah. Today is an anniversary that is simply fantastic because we can reflect on the day that John Elway, then general manager of the Denver Broncos, announced the Broncos were getting this guy.
He's a guy that's going to make our football team. He's already made them better, and they haven't all met him yet, just because of the type person he is, his reputation, and what he's done in this league. And so he's just going to be a tremendous effect on the Denver Broncos, and I couldn't be happier that he's chose to play for us. With that said, I'll introduce the next quarterback of the Denver Broncos, Peyton Manning.
And this truly is a special football environment, and I am glad to be a part of it. I really appreciate and am grateful for the time that was given to me by several very impressive organizations and individuals during this process. But in the end, I felt the Broncos were just a great fit. I called John Elway Monday morning and let him know that I wanted to be a Denver Bronco. I am thrilled to be here. I'm looking forward to meeting my new teammates and doing everything I can to help this franchise win another Super Bowl.
Peyton Manning, 14 years ago
Did
today.
just that.
Wow. I got the chills when John was talking, and then Peyton gets up there and lets us know what it's going to be when he's thanking the other organization. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Talk about the Broncos. What a moment that was. We were talking about it. Kevin, I want you to tell the story of kind of that moment that this was going on when 14 years ago you were an intern at this radio station.
I was interning here, and it started the end of the Tebow season. I believe it was like my first week was the Steelers game, leading up and then right after. And obviously the season comes to an end against New England, but Scott DeHuff, who was the producer of the morning show at the time,
shout out.
I was his intern, as well as Jake McDonald, shout out to him. DeHuff goes, man, it sucks your internship is the end of football season and going into the summer because nothing's going to happen. It's just going to be Rockies talk. I was like, yeah, that stinks, but hey, at least I'm grateful to be here. And then a few days later, it's Peyton Manning's getting released by the Colts. And I'm sitting in this chair to my right, and I'm looking up at the TV. We're watching the press conference of him leaving
Very
Indy.
uncomfortable press conference, by the way.
Yeah.
With him and Jim Irsay up there because I don't think Jim really wanted to cut him, and Peyton didn't want to be cut.
Yeah, and they had to offer or give him like $30 million guaranteed or something like that. It was some outrageous.
It was, yeah.
And they couldn't do it because they had Andrew Luck coming in. And I remember just sitting here, and I was like, man, you kind of got a tear in my eye.
Sure.
Here's my favorite player. He's getting released by the Colts. And Mike Evans goes, it's okay, Kevin. He passed me on the shoulder. He goes, you're going to be okay. I go, yeah, he's going to be a Bronco. And, just saying that out of the blue. And then as time went on, Joel Klatt, who was on the morning show, goes, why not be a Bronco? Why not come to Denver? And you're like, oh. And then the next day you find out on ESPN, NFL Network, Peyton Manning is at the Broncos facility checking things out. And you're like, oh, my God, this is real.
This could happen.
And then I'll never forget being an intern. This is how lucky I was. We get to have helicopters, follow SUVs to find out where he's going to dinner. Where is his wife, Ashley? Is she getting a realtor here in Denver? I'll never forget Mike Kliss reported that.
I was going to say, Kliss was dressed up like he was on the Bad Bunny halftime show, just in a Bush costume, hiding outside of the facility.
Outside of Centennial Airport, checking out Peyton Manning.
I mean, we're in trash cans at Centennial Airport. We had people's kids in trees. And here I am I'm just circling Dove Valley every day before I was going to the media school.
Wow.
And then I'll never forget.
You were stalking Peyton Manning before he was even here.
I didn't know what to do.
What do I do with my hands?
Yeah. And then
I love that.
The day the news broke, our guys were down in Arizona for spring training. And I left a few minutes early here.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a second. We sent guys to spring training 14 years ago?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow, has radio changed? I remember those days.
And we have not been back to spring training since because We didn't talk Rockies. We were talking Peyton
Manning here, yes.
And I remember I was on GoMileHigh.com, our local college radio station, and we started the show, and the news broke, and I'll never forget seeing Chris Mortensen's tweet, Manning to Broncos, more to come.
Wow.
And I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, that's what this means.
Yeah.
And, I just lost it.
I know you were in the media for a few years at that point. It was just 2 years of me being in the media.
Yeah.
And I was just a behind-the-scenes guy, a producer and a writer, and kind of doing the behind-the-scenes stuff, just following it. And same thing, I'm tracking Kliss track tail numbers of airplanes of what's going in and what's going out. Nikki Javala was here at the time, and I was like texting with her. We've been friends, like texting with her, like, what are you hearing? What Kliss is following tail numbers. What are you doing? She's like, I'm going to start following tail numbers too. And like all of the things that came into it. And like I said, 2 years into it, I'm like, this is awesome. This is what we're going to do? Like, chase around Peyton Manning for the next 5-6 years? Hell yeah, this is going to be sweet.
It was great. I was on the old ESPN days, ESPN Denver days. So I was on SportsCenter. I did a radio hit in like Italy. I did an Australian radio hit. I was on flipping NPR. So they're like, hey, you want to be on NPR? You're going to have to get on at like 4 in the morning. I was like, okay. So, I'm Mr. Energy, right? It's what everyone loves about me, or hopefully does. And so I'm on the morning. It's NPR, and they're like, so the Broncos got Peyton Manning, and on the line from ESPN Denver is Cecil Lammey. And, oh, my God, they got Peyton Manning. And so it was just the complete opposite, because the dude was all, like, calm and like, tell us about Peyton Manning there on NPR. And I was like, oh, Peyton Manning, they got right. So it was quite the time, that's for sure, to have Peyton Manning announced as Denver Broncos. The night before that, me and Andy Lindahl were on Rod Mackey's 9 News Overtime.
Oh, yeah.
Tells you how long ago it was. And both Andy and I, because Rod put us on the spot, like, where's he going? And both Andy and I said he's going to San Francisco.
Because it was San Francisco, Tennessee, Denver, right?
Yes. And Houston, Gary Kubiak said no.
Yeah.
But Gary Kubiak said no.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that didn't work
We got Matt Schaub. We're good.
You wonder why Peyton was double burdening him at the back end of Super Bowl 50.
It was an odd fit, that's for sure.
Remember when Peyton was here? Pete Carroll and the Seahawks showed up at Centennial Airport?
And remember they were on the other side of the fence over there? Because I remember specifically a Kliss tweet, and it's a photo, and you can see these little tiny dots in the background. It's like, that's Pete Carroll back over there.
Yep.
And Peyton pretty much told them, get back on that plane.
Stop
and
following
go back
me
to
around.
Seattle.
Yep. What a day. And, of course, we know what it meant. Star Wars season, 55, 2 trips to the Super Bowl. One we won't talk about. The other was awesome. And now the sheriff calls Colorado home. All because of what happened 14 years ago today. Great pull from Cecil Lammey and Kevin Kissner.
Anyone else crying yet? Or?
If you're not crying yet, wait till 145. We're going to reset this with a different sound clip that Kevin put together, and I promise you might be getting a little dusty at that time. All right, we got to get into our lunch hour. Lunch hour on a Friday, 1 hour away from victory formation. Free agency is come and gone in the NFL. The big trades, they're also pretty much done. So where do the Broncos land in our danger rankings? We're going to tell you, plus a preview of the Nuggets and Avs and what they have in front of them this weekend is coming up next.
How many games do the Nuggets need to win over their final 13 in order to secure home court advantage in the first round of the playoffs?
They have to win 10 of these next 13. 9 if we're just going to let one slide. Something happens we are not expecting. Something like that.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Still haven't filed your taxes? Hey, you're not the only one. A lot of good people fall behind. But here's the thing. The longer you wait, the harder the IRS can hit back. Penalties stack up. Interest piles on. The letters get more aggressive. None of it magically disappears. It's why I always tell folks, call my friends at Advanced Tax Solutions. These are not generalists. They don't dabble in tax problems. They live in this world. Resolving IRS issues is all they do. Maybe you're 1 year behind. Maybe you're 10. Maybe you've got unfiled returns, wage garnishments, bank levies, or you're just losing sleep wondering what the IRS is going to do next. Their licensed tax professionals can step in fast, talk to the IRS for you, stop the stress, and start putting a real plan in place. And listen, waiting never makes it better. Every day you delay is another day the IRS gets to tighten the screws. One quick call to Advanced Tax Solutions, that could be the start of a quick resolution. So take control of your tax situation before the IRS does. Reach out to Advanced Tax Solutions today and breathe again.
Men, we all know how important sex is in a relationship, both for you and your partner. But erectile dysfunction ruins sex, which can often have serious impacts on your relationship as well. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if ED is a problem in your life, you understand the impacts it has on you and the one you love. But I'm here to tell you that ED is a treatable condition, and almost without exception, you can have really good sex again. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men with protocols that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most guys, good sex will be the norm. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a level of intimacy for you and your partner that might just astound you both. It's time to have really good sex again, so call us. Just $99 gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
303 Law 4040. Want to share one of the best compliments we've ever received. Had a listener call in to 303 Law 4040. His name was Peter. His wife was viciously attacked in a dog bite incident. So we set up a time to have him come in, and I met with him at length while his wife was recovering at the hospital. A couple days later, my wife recognized the number. She had spoken to Peter before. So when the phone call came in, she said, Peter! It was actually Peter's wife. She said, how did you know? She said, well, we love our clients. She was just surprised that we recognized the number. We had her come in, we met with her, and she says, you know, I feel like we're your only clients. It's really awesome. We're not your only clients, are we? No, they're not our only clients, but what a compliment that our clients feel valued and that we treat them with such a high level of service. If you ever need us, that's the type of service you will get too. It's Jacob's Law, 303 Law 4040. That's 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN Denver 1600, CSU women's basketball faces Michigan State starting at 5. Saturday on 104.3 HD3, DU hockey skates with Minnesota Duluth with pregame starting at 5:30.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday.
Friday? You ain't got no job, and you ain't got to do.
Today's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday!
No return lunch. Dude, it's a Friday. It's 85 degrees outside, and the tournament's on. We shouldn't even be working.
What are we doing?
You guys definitely should not be working. No return lunch. Cecil said it, and that means you leave the office light on, you leave the laptop up, and you just bounce. Don't tell anybody. And nobody's going to know because you know what? Your boss is going to do it too. They also want to leave work early on a Friday. No return lunch. Get it done. And if anybody has any issues, problems with you, you tell them to give us a call at 303-713-1043, and we'll take care of that for you. You can always text that number as well. It's the RamosLaw.com text line for Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? And what are you doing for a buck out there today? We ask that you put your name on the end of every text. And then over on our YouTube page, we ask that you get there, watch, subscribe at youtube.com/DenverSports. Cecil, I want to get set for the weekend that will be for the Nuggets, who will go Toronto and the Trailblazers. The Avs, who will be on the road and go Chicago and Capitals. Friday, Sunday for both of them. Tonight at 6:30 for the Avs, 7 for the Nuggets. And then a 3 o'clock afternoon delight for the Nugs Sunday. An early 10:30 matchup for the Avs on Sunday as well. We're going to get to that coming up. Before we do that, I want to look back at now where we're at in the NFL. After free agency, yes, there's still some players out there, and there'll be a couple of signings here and there throughout the league, but the waves, the big waves and the big names have come and gone. The trades, yeah, we know the Broncos had the biggest one, landing one Jaylen Waddle, and there'll still be a few of those trickling in, but as far as the big players, they've been moved, they've been signed. So, what does that mean for the landscape of the NFL? We never do power rankings. We like to call it danger rankings. How dangerous are teams? Who are the teams after free agency and some of these trades that you go, all right, we're going to get to September, and they're going to have the best odds, the best feeling about winning a Super Bowl? I've got about 9 teams and a couple of honorable mentions, and I do have the Denver Broncos in on the top 4, but they're not 1, 2, or 3. I have the Buffalo Bills at number 1. I hate that, but their change at head coach is exactly what I think that franchise needed. Sean McDermott, 1, wasn't very good, and 2, it was very clear that voice, that message had gone stale.
Yes.
Now you cater to your quarterback in Josh Allen with not only who you hire as your head coach, you go and make a move for a wide receiver in DJ Moore. Is DJ Moore a top-tier NFL wide receiver? No, I don't think he is. Will Josh Allen have him flirt with that top tier? Yes, I do think he will.
Oh, yeah, and that's the thing with this move for the Buffalo Bills. They might actually be serious about being Super Bowl contenders. In years past, you knew that there was a limit. They weren't even going to make the Super Bowl. Now with Joe Brady there, my fear and concern is with Josh Allen there, without Sean McDermott messing things up for that team. I called him a less likable John Fox for a reason. And I don't care who's talked to him or whatever. Like, no, I don't like Sean McDermott. I've been very vocal about that. Joe Brady could be that breath of fresh air while continuing to let Josh Allen do Josh Allen things. Look out, everybody. Buffalo might actually be a real Super Bowl contender instead of a fraud.
Yeah, they were always the little engine that couldn't.
Yeah.
And now they're the big engine that probably will. I go L.A., Seattle as 2-3. So NFC sharing the same division. I look at what the Rams are, almost with the Buffalo Bills, that, hey, your time is running out. It's getting late early for both of those teams to go get another Super Bowl in the case of the Rams.
Mm-hmm.
We know what their offense is going to be. Can it stay healthy? Does Puka take another step? Do you have enough left for Devontae Adams? Again, maybe one of those trades that's still out there is them making a move within Devontae Adams. What was it? A.J. Brown was talked about. Maybe a trade between those two. They got better on defense, and I believe in that offense in a major way. That's why they're 2. Seattle, I'm basically paying some respect of who I think their head coach is, how good I know their general manager is, and what they just accomplished 2 months ago winning the Super Bowl.
Right, and they'll be right back there in the conversation probably with the Rams on that side of the ledger. The 49ers should be around there as well. But, yeah, I get why you did that, but losing Kenneth Walker,
lost Kobe Bryant
Sam
too.
Darnold maybe, come back to earth a little bit in his play.
Well, without Kubiak, that's
Clint
a good
Kubiak
point.
there, like how does that change some things? So we'll continue to watch Seattle with great interest, but know that in this danger ranking, yeah, I could see him nodding to the Seahawks over the Broncos.
So Seattle, I'm going to put like a little asterisk, and then it's like,
but this and this and this.
Yeah, lots of caveats that come with it.
Right.
4th, that is where I have the Denver Broncos. We know they brought everybody back. Jaylen Waddle making a major impact, not just in the wide receiver room, helps with the tight ends because he can use the middle of the field, and Evan Ingram can be disappointing once again, and you still get more production out of the middle of the field. And the Davis Webb thing. I know the Jaylen Waddle trade's the big news, and it's the flavor of the week right now, but we can't ignore how good we all felt when Sean Payton told us he was going to give up play calling duties to a young, smart, up-and-coming superstar head coach in the making in Davis Webb. So you give me Davis, you give me Waddle, you give me what they did a year ago, and I know Bo's coming back. Yeah, they're the fourth most dangerous team in the NFL.
Yeah, and with Jaylen Waddle there with Bo Nix Waddle can be the explosive demon over the middle of the field for this offense, and now it's just, okay, defense maintain, stay as healthy as you can, and make that run. Add talent in the draft, hopefully a running back, but the Broncos are right there, man. Right there. And the Waddle deal, I think it was it Pro Football Focus? Kev, do you remember who had him as the number 2 roster before the Waddle deal? I thought it was ridiculous. We actually didn't talk about it because I thought it was so ridiculous, but somebody had mentioned, like, they're the number 2 roster. I was like, with Adam Troutman and Jilla McLaughlin, they're the number 2 roster? Now they get Waddle.
Yeah.
So maybe they are the number 2 roster.
Pro Football Focus is really, like, back in the day, I'd be like, they might have some good fantasy stuff. Now that's like Football Guys for fantasy stuff. And then some of their pre-draft stuff, but I just can't get over how nerdy those guys are, man. To be honest, I just don't like them.
Yeah, I'll say with friends that work for PFF, it's like, and also former employees that are now offensive coordinators and coaches in this league.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, our guy Zach Robinson from Chatfield. He used to work for PFF.
That's right. He was a football guy before Pro Football
Yeah,
Focus.
I mean, he was a draft pick. He's an NFL quarterback
Yeah.
before he was working for Pro Football Focus. So, yeah, they got a little nerd factor. You need to turn that down a little bit,
Yeah,
right? I
yeah.
can't come on and be the total nerd that I am. I got to turn it down a little bit. PFF, you got to turn it down a little bit.
Get a couple guys some contacts. That's all I'm saying. Just everybody's got the same pair of glasses? What are we doing here? In at number 5
oh my God,
are the Kansas City Chiefs. And you go, all right, Kansas City Chiefs jumping up. Well, you think they were going to be down forever? You think Patrick Mahomes' era is over? No, probably not. Is it getting different? Like, are there different looks of what it's going to be? Yeah, probably when Travis is gone, but he's not gone. He's got one more year here. They do add Kenneth Walker. We'll see how much Andy puts an emphasis on Ken, or lets Patrick do what Patrick's going to do. But I had a hard time making this list and not including the Kansas City Chiefs in the top 5, knowing they're probably not going to be down again for a second consecutive year.
Yeah, Kelsey wouldn't come back if he felt that they were just kind of falling apart, right? Falling apart at the seams, if you will. And as long as they have Andy Reid and Pat Mahomes, they're always going to be a problem, period.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Absolutely right. I have the Niners. You mentioned them earlier, Cease. I have them in here at number 6. I have a lot of questions about Kyle Shanahan. I know his last name's Shanahan, and I'm supposed to pay my respects and all that stuff. But his dad has won a couple Super Bowls. Kyle has choked in a couple of Super Bowls. I look at the San Francisco 49ers, and they might be in the exact same position that the Buffalo Bills were last year. Now, nobody feels the way about Kyle that most feel about Sean McDermott, but how long are they going to just let this go on with John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan? How long are you guys going to be, oh, no, we're on the doorstep? Well, if that didn't if Christian didn't get hurt, if George didn't get hurt, if Brandon Ayuk didn't, how many and ifs are we going to go through with this regime until you go, time to start all over? I think this is it. But, again, all these ands and ifs and stay healthy in this and the addition of Mike Evans, it still makes them dangerous right now in March because nobody's been tackled yet.
Yeah, and that's the thing with the 49ers. Like, okay, are you going to make it and get over the top this time? With Kyle Shanahan specifically, it's really Kyle. And is Brock Purdy that guy to win a Super Bowl championship? They've gotten close, but I'm sure Kyle Shanahan is done being the bridesmaid. He wants to be the bride.
Have you seen the photos of Kyle Shanahan, first-year coordinator, to what he looks like now as a coach?
Yeah.
And, of course, everybody just gets old, but there's some stress
it takes it out of you. And not to get political, but when you see a president that gets in office and then 4 years later
they look like?
completely different, look at all of them getting in and as a head coach in this league, when you do it the way Kyle does it, which is the old school, like,
burning on both ends.
Don't leave the facility, sleep on a cot in your office, like that. It ages you. It ages you incredibly quickly.
I promise you, your job's not that important, head coaches in the NFL. So San Francisco is in at 6. 7, 8, and 9. I go, all right, I kind of look at these guys in the same light. Baltimore is changing your head coach again what you need. You lose a backup tight end, you lose a starting center, but a new head coach, new look. You're kind of giving Lamar a little bit more of a voice in that room, in that offense, what goes on. So we'll see what they are. New England, they've added Romeo Doubs. They're going to have a tougher schedule this year, and we'll see if Fake May is the real deal. But again, in the Super Bowl, this is kind of a paying them respects as the 8th team. And then Chicago.
I actually thought they were a little bit high, but...
Really?
A little bit.
A high at 8?
Yeah.
Or would they be top 10?
Let's just put them at 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have Chicago in at 9 here because I know they lose DJ Moore, but what they were starting to show in the latter part of the season, and now there's a ramp-up period with Ben and Caleb.
Yeah.
I think they're going to be real players this year.
That's a team, and this tells you where Chicago's at. they could lose DJ Moore and be better. Like DJ Moore and Caleb Williams just didn't fit. And you take a talent like that. Buffalo's so happy, like, we got DJ Moore. And Chicago's like, we got rid of DJ Moore. That's how good that team is. That's how good that roster is. And we'll see if they can put it together, man. They finally have a quarterback, and the team's never had a quarterback. Like, ever. They've never had a franchise quarterback. Now they do, so, yeah, I'd put Chicago over New England.
Okay. The Bears get it over. I mean, do we trust Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams, or do we trust Vrabel and
Josh, basically McDaniels and Fake May? So yeah, put the Patriots as low as possible where it's not ridiculous, because I hate them. I hate them all.
That's not bad. My 2 honorable mentions: Jacksonville and Los Angeles. I had Philly on there, and then
the Chargers.
I erased them as an honorable mention.
You could put Philly on there. You could put Jacksonville on there. You could put the Chargers on there, that's for sure. We'll see how Mike McDaniel impacts the Chargers offense. That one's really bizarre because it's always been Jim Harbaugh with Greg Roman, and then they move on from Greg Roman, and they get a guy that's the exact opposite of Greg Roman. Greg Roman's run the ball, boring, 90s offense. Mike McDaniel's like, whatever, wearing capris, vaping on the sidelines, like...
And they built the roster to continue to do what Greg Roman wants to do.
Yeah.
They went and got Kohler, the blocking tight end. Sean Payton's like, damn it, that guy was available. and they bolstered their offensive line now for reasons because we know how it went last year. But it's very weird that you built a roster to run and then had Mike McDaniel call the offense.
Yeah.
I don't understand that process.
Yeah, it's weird, but
And Philly, I guess I would have put him on it had I known. Tell me what's happening with A.J. Brown. I have to know what's happening.
Right, we have to know that before we can tell what exactly happens with that team. And Jacksonville's very, very interesting. They're building something down there, and it's we'll see. And with Travis Hunter, we'll see mostly him on defense this year, but offensively, they haven't moved Brian Thomas Jr. yet. They still, of course, have Parker Washington, Jacoby Myers there as well.
So they said they weren't going to move Brian, which either means they're serious or they just want a better offer.
Right, and losing Travis Etienne.
Achan.
Isn't
there another Achan in
There's
Miami,
Devon
right?
Achan. Yeah. So it's like, okay, so...
He should come out and be like, it's actually Etienne.
He said he got tired of correcting people, so he's just like, it's Etienne.
Yeah.
When it was really Echan or whatever, right? Achan?
Yeah.
Achan? I think there's 2 Achans.
He said he tried to tell his college several times, and they were just basically like, nah, we're going to go with Etienne.
You're Etienne.
Yeah.
No, Achan. All right, Etienne. Okay, whatever.
So those are my danger rankings. And right now I got Denver at 4. I think that's pretty fair. If you wanted to argue with me about Seattle, I wouldn't give you too much pushback on that. And if you're down to move New England, you don't have to convince me to hate New England more.
Yeah.
I'm right there with you.
Yeah, you're right there with it? Okay.
It was like I said, I'm like, Super Bowl.
Well, they'll play
give
a
them
tough
little
schedule
bit.
now, so what's that look like?
Oh, we just had a game winner.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, overtime?
Overtime?
Is it going to overtime?
Yeah. And here I was going to complain about everyone making noise, and I'm like, oh, now I know why they're making noise. The tournament's going on, and we're having to work.
The Santa Clara Broncos and the Kentucky Wildcats.
Oh, man.
7-10 matchup. Looks like this thing's going to be even at 73 at the end of regulation.
Overtime.
It's been back and forth. There have been 13 lead changes in this game
Here's
already.
the play right here.
Kentucky, oh, man, that's a
logo 3.
Yep.
That's just inside half-court line and takes a 3 and makes it. Oh, my God.
Is that about the beginning of the brackets of March Madness?
Yeah,
just
he's
to
on the
left
H of
it?
March Madness when he takes the shot. Oh, my God.
Oh, he's off the bank, too.
Wow.
It's ugly, but it counts the same.
Hey, that's all that matters. Seconds expiring. This is why we love the tournament.
Our boy Calvin just went nuts at his mechanic.
Yeah,
job
you
shop.
bank it goes in. Doesn't matter. It goes in. My God, what a play. It's why we love March Madness.
This is it. This is it right here. Santa Clara and Kentucky heading into overtime. We'll tell you what that looks like and if everybody's bracket's going to be jammed up.
He's all
this.
saying, called it. Yeah, you banked it. You called it. That's fine.
Bank.
No, dude, you take a half-court 3, basically.
You don't have to call it from half-court.
No, you're taking that type of three-pointer. You're just happy that it went in, regardless. Wow, what a great shot.
Yeah, that's a great game.
What a great time.
That's a great game right there.
And if you're Santa Clara, this is where usually, and this might have happened with old Siena against Duke. please don't say we, Kev. Against Duke when you just run out of gas. When you're facing a mega team, and I know Kentucky's not Duke and Kentucky's not exactly what they used to
They're
be.
still a blue blood,
but
though.
still a blue blood. And when you're Santa Clara and you face a blue blood, sometimes you just run out of gas. It'll be curious to see if Santa Clara does that now in overtime based on Kentucky forcing the overtime, because you have to think, especially from a fan's perspective, but think about it from a player's perspective. Unless they make a 3, we win. There's like a second left, whatever.
You're like, we have them right where we want
got
them.
it.
Yeah.
We got it. Guys, we're going to win this. And then it's overtime. It's not over till it's over. And Santa Clara learning that painful lesson today. We'll see if Kentucky comes out on top. And more importantly, I think we'll see if Santa Clara decides like, oh, it's like that? Okay, now we're going to, put the foot down.
We're about to see what the Broncos are made out of. The Santa Clara Broncos.
Santa Clara
are made out
Broncos,
of.
yes.
Because that's a gut punch moment right there. A gut punch moment. They had been going back and forth, and of course we'll give you updates on what that looks like as overtime comes to an end. But right now, 7-10 matchup, you got a little overtime action going on. All right, Cecil, let's get folks ready for what's going on tonight. Nuggets and Raptors at 7, Avs and Blackhawks coming up at 6:30. I asked you earlier about how we feel about Mackenzie Blackwood. Will his save percentage be up north of 900? And we can revisit what we went with the over-unders later, but we're going to get the chance. He will be in net this weekend. I asked you earlier, should Wedgie be in net for both of these games? You're now in a very, very tight race with the Dallas Stars. And no, Scott Wedgwood just can't play the rest of the 15 games, although that's always been one of my gripes with goalies of like, why can't you? What's stopping you from doing it? You want to win the Central Division or not? Get your ass in there and play hockey. But that's when hockey goes like, you just don't get it. I don't get it. That they stand around half the game and can't play in all the games? I guess I don't get it. I would have liked to see Wedgie because I just think he's the better goaltender. But I don't mind here with 15 games left that you're still giving him the opportunity, him being Mackenzie Blackwood, to see if he can take that back from Scott Wedgwood before round 1.
Get as offended as you like, but for me, it comes down to we can't have the conversation of, well, it's not an elimination game yet. I mean, so many Avs fans were doing gymnastics and calisthenics or some sort of stretching so that they could twist themselves into some sort of angle after the Dallas game to be like, well, I mean, it's not eliminated. Really? It's not the playoffs yet? I wasn't aware of that. I didn't notice the
Thanks
calendar.
for the heads up.
I didn't look at the schedule. I think all of these games are important. And the way that you put forth, the effort that you put forth, it's all important. So, yeah, I don't want anybody to disappear in big games. And, yeah, I'm talking about Marty Netches. I want these guys to show up and show out in the way that they can. I don't need, some stubborn play from Val Nichushkin. I need Val to be Val, the Val that we know he can be. Need guys healthy. Gabe, Arturi, of course, need to get out there for this team. But the time for excuses is over. You've got to sharpen your sword before the start of the postseason. And if you're the Avs, you have wagon tendencies. It'd be nice if you got back to that before the playoffs started. You want to get hot at the right time.
Peak again.
We can't say the Avs are hot right now. The Stars are. Was it 14-1-1, right,
Yep.
since January 23rd? So, the Stars are the hottest team right now in the NHL. I'd like the heat check to come back to the Mile High City.
I'm with you. I am absolutely with you. By the way, Calvin just hit us up on the text line. Ramoslaw.com text line. Definitely went nuts. Our entire shop just went nuts. Calvin in Kentucky.
Yeah.
Got that 3-pointer from half court. That's got to be a fun day for those. You're still at work, but you're with your boys and you got the game on. We're
Right.
turning a couple of wrenches. I'm an idiot. I don't even know how to change an oil, and that sounds fun to me, Calvin. I need you and Calvin to teach me stuff about cars, I think.
Yeah, come over with change oil. You can help me work on carburetors.
See, I want to do that.
Okay.
On the motorcycle.
It's
right?
annoying. Yeah, it's annoying. It's tight. It's small.
Yeah. I actually do have some carburetor experience in a 71 Nova back in the day.
Woo, look at you.
So a little bit of that
Nice.
action in my life, but not a lot. All right, so we know it's McKenzie. We'll get that tell tonight. For the Nuggets, no, Peyton Watson is not playing tonight. We'll keep an eye on an injury report tomorrow from the Nuggets to see what Sunday's game against the Trailblazers brings. The longer and longer this goes out, the more I know my theory's right that Peyton Watson's 100%er. He has to be 100% for him to return. And again, that might not be him. He's probably being advised that by his agents and understands why they're being advised, or he's being advised to do that. So no Watson tonight, and I'm not that upset about it.
I'm not upset about it, but we are getting pretty close to that 10-game minimum that I had required for Peyton Watson and AG already being back. That helps. So I'm getting a little bit nervous, a little bit uncomfortable, but as long as you get that 10 games, get Peyton Watson back, and I guess it makes the decision easier for David Adelman. Because upon Peyton Watson's return, there's no conversation of like, he's a starter now, right? No, there's not enough games to really kind of get a feel on that. Just get Peyton Watson back, get him out there coming off the bench with that scoring punch, that defensive effort that you really love, and hopefully it's very soon. And by very soon, I mean like next week.
Yeah.
Please.
Well, on Sunday's game, there'll be 11 left.
Okay.
There's your number right there that you're looking for these guys to come back. It's really... Like, we want it for our eyeball tests. David needs it for rotational tests. Like, has to have it for a handful of games at minimum to see what that's going to look like.
Okay.
Just plugging and playing in the playoffs seems a little irresponsible for me.
Okay.
The other thing I'm looking at is Joker turnover numbers, which we'll play an over-under game on later, and a action. Getting into action sooner when he gets the ball to avoid a double team, and then they're going to leave Christian a lot. That's the guy I'm talking about. Christian Brown, when your guy goes to double Nikola because they don't trust you as a shooter, follow that guy, let Nikola drop it off to you, and then you dunk all over somebody to get yourself involved, give you confidence to shoot that three when the guy leaves you.
Yeah.
That's a big one tonight.
That's a big one tonight, and we'll be watching to see if they can start to be more consistent, whether it's Christian, whether it's Cam, with Joker and those turnovers. There's a certain level of championship consistency that we need to see in these instances. And yes, even with big fella, you can't turn the ball over 10 times,
No,
man.
you can't.
Come on.
No, you can't. By the way, Mark and Evergreen just let us know. I got an email from the Broncos to pre-order my Jaylen Waddle 17 jersey. So you're starting to get those. You get that, Kev?
Yeah, I got it earlier.
Nice.
Wow.
But
you gonna order
you
one?
only get the orange one, and it's not authentic. It's just the stamp-ons.
Oh, okay. So they got to produce those, and then they'll be available in the team store.
Eventually. We'll see.
It'll come. It'll come. Are you going to get one?
No.
No. Save those for Bo Nix, right?
I only have a few jerseys, and they're all Bo Nix, John Elway, Peyton Manning.
Okay, you're quarterback.
So you don't
guy.
stray from quarterbacks when you get jerseys.
Actually, I had two more. I have a Calvin Johnson Lions jersey that I won for fantasy football.
Okay.
And I have a Christian McCaffrey Panthers jersey.
Oh, all right.
So,
Okay.
Gotta give love to the
Little
hometown
local
kid.
guy. Yeah, that's not nothing wrong
No
with that.
Philip Lindsay jersey to give love to the hometown kid?
I was hoping he would just give me one since we're best friends.
Signed in a frame already.
Yeah,
Right.
Come on, Phil. Why don't you give us all one of those? By the way, somebody's first car was a 1971 Nova 307 V8. I don't know that a 16-year-old should have that car.
But they do.
I
and
guess
it's
so.
glorious.
I guess so.
Now, was the 71 Nova, correct me if I'm wrong, there was two different versions because one had a hatchback and one did not.
The one that my father had did not.
Did not. Okay. I preferred the ones that did not, but if you happen to have, you still have a 71 Nova. It's still a muscle car. Still cool.
There was multiple nights where my dad would light the tires up on that, and my sister would cry. She'd be crying in the back, and I'm like, this is the best thing we've ever done as a family. It was incredible, dude.
Yeah.
And he's like, hey, when we get home, don't mention any of that to your mom. I'm like, great. That's all good. Secret here.
So he had a 71 Nova and he had a Grand National?
Yeah. Not at the same time.
Well, yeah, but still, like, he's the greatest American of all.
He was into driving fast. He also dislocated his kneecap.
Wait,
trying to
is
jump a
Ricky
dirt
Bobby?
bike. That's my dad.
Ricky
yeah.
Bobby's dad? You ain't first, you last.
We got kicked out of Applebee's my whole life, dude.
Oh.
All right, great stuff on the RamosLaw.com text line. Always appreciate you guys. Want to continue to hear from you with Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck out there today on this beautiful, beautiful Friday? Want to get back into a conversation about the addition of Jaylen Waddle. We were excited about it. We were fired up about it. We think it makes the offense take another step. But what about running back? Didn't fix anything there. What about tight end? It didn't fix anything there. Let's talk about how much Waddle can help, but still needing some addition in those rooms coming up next.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Hey guys, your boy Snake here. Just because it's winter doesn't mean I'm sitting around waiting for the spring. I'm planting the yard, moving dirt, getting things ready for what's next. My friends at Beaux-Arts Chevrolet and Celebration Chevrolet, they're doing their cleaning right now too. It's the Not So Winter event. Between everyday driving, busy schedules, and everything life throws at you, your vehicle works hard. And if you've been thinking about upgrading, now's the time to clean up your driveway and drive something new. Only at Beaux-Arts Chevrolet and Celebration Chevrolet. The Not So Winter event going on right now.
I'm Tiffany, founder of Harlem Pilates. When I couldn't find Pilates in my neighborhood, I started a studio from my studio apartment. Chase Inc. helped me grow from 1 Pilates studio to 3. Because when you start small, you're going to need some big help.
With the Chase Inc. Business Cash Card, you can earn up to 5% cash back on business essentials, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer game streaming the other game in 4K. Just like that, in the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like the places where you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates of 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes, fees, extra after promotion. Regular rates apply.
For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN Denver 1600, CSU women's basketball faces Michigan State starting at 5. Saturday on 104.3 HD3, DU hockey skates with Minnesota Duluth with pregame starting at 5:30.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Well, just an update on this Kentucky game. They're in overtime. They're down to the final 17 seconds. And basically what Cecil said would happen, happened. Santa Clara ran out of steam a little bit. The juice is gone. A free throw made gives them a 4-point lead. One more on deck could give them a 5-point lead with under 17 seconds to go. It looks like the Broncos season is going to come to an end.
Yeah, so Santa Clara, you made a run. You thought you had it, and... well, Kentucky player made a shot. That works on multiple levels.
That's exactly what happened. We haven't heard that one in a while.
Jamal Murray made a shot.
Oh. And now think about it. He plays for the Wizards.
Oh, now they're going to get a dunk to finish this thing off. Boom.
Ooh, there it is. That's a wrap.
89-82, 5 seconds left. Kentucky looks to be advancing over Santa Clara in the tournament, but had to go to overtime to get it done.
Oh, there you go. By the way, one Kentucky player just fouled. The other guy came up to him and said, "What are you doing?
What are you doing?" Yeah. Yeah, what do they do? They're going to finish this thing off. It doesn't matter what they do.
They could have
7
given him
points.
the shot, and it didn't matter.
Now he's giving him crap. It's
Yeah.
like, oh, Garrison, what are you doing?
Yeah, you're and he's fouling out for that too.
He fouled out.
You're gonna get made fun of for that in the locker room.
my God.
But Kentucky's getting it done. Congratulations or whatever. They will survive and advance. All right, Cecil, I mentioned this conversation about Jaylen Waddle. We all know there's still questions at running back, and we know that there's still questions at tight end. Do you feel the way I feel at all? That like, I don't necessarily can say, hey, just ignore tight end. You don't have to do that until next year now. But running back was always the priority. I always went running back, tight end, linebacker. Now I feel like running back's still a priority at like the 10 level. A real big concern at running back. Because of Jaylen Waddle and because of our conversation with Brock Heward earlier in the week, I feel like my tight end like worry level is down at like a 6 now.
Yeah.
Because of Jaylen.
Yeah.
Is that too low?
Well, I still, if you went 7, I'd be fine with
Okay.
that. 7 seems real appropriate. Tight end's still a problem. It's still a problem. Davis Webb could get the best from Evan Ingram. Awesome. What about 2027? What about after that?
Yeah.
Like, where's the answer for tight end for the Broncos on the roster? It's not Caleb Lohner. If Caleb Lohner does anything ever, just consider it like the miracle of all miracles, okay? Like, you should not be planning on, well, they've got their guy in Caleb Lohner. That's not a plan, all right? That's a Hail Mary, and most likely an incomplete pass. So if we look at it like Evan Ingram could get the best from him, what are you going to pay Evan Ingram? Is that what you're going to do?
Right.
Davis Webb got the best from Evan Ingram. Oh, you're going to get him a new deal?
On a couple of years wrong side of 30?
Exactly. So you need to have a guy that's ready, and Eli Stowers, whoever, so that when Evan Ingram is done, you got the best of him, great, use him up, gone, and then the next guy's ready to take over. They don't have that next guy. So I think tight end should still be in the 7-ish range, and that's something the Broncos can fix and hopefully do that in the draft.
Now with a name like Eli Stowers, I feel weird asking you this, but I was going to say, like, if you get a tight end, if it's Stowers, I personally would probably want some production in year one. I'd at least want to see him on the field and see what kind of, how better is he than 2 weeks ago when he played? How better is he last month than he is this month? Those sort of things. But is there you're probably not getting the guy you want. I was going to say, is there like a draft and stash dude? But then it becomes one of the 3 7th-rounders, and Sean thinks he's just got garage project after garage.
Yeah,
It's probably too dangerous to play that game.
I don't want the garage project, but at the same time, it's going to be difficult for a rookie tight end to make it on the field. Unless it is a receiving specialist like Stowers, then it's a clearly defined role. It's clearly a pass play. Like, that would be the level.
I guess that's hey, we found a guy. We didn't think he'd be ready this soon. Lucas Kroll, sorry, buddy. You're no longer here, or you're on the practice squad.
Yeah, and they've got a couple of ideas or players that they could do that with, a Nate Adkins, a Lucas Kroll. Like, just because they brought everybody back outside of Adam Troutman, it doesn't mean they make the 53. Troutman probably will because of his money and the fact that Sean loves him. But it's like, yeah, this whole thing can be still added to. It needs to be added to. And running back still the top priority for the Broncos.
3 priorities are running back, tight end, inside linebacker. We said and agreed that it's in that order. How about defensive line and offensive line depth? Starting to think about life after Garrett Bowles, life after Mike McGlinchey, life after Ben Powers is there. There's a Palcho, name to throw at the problem there. But I'm not saying it's your first pick, not even saying it's your second pick, but if you happen to find yourself in a position where there's a stud defensive lineman on the board or a offensive lineman with a high ceiling and you trust your development process, I don't think I'd be too upset if I saw them go chase one of those players this time around in April either.
Yeah, and that's the thing. When you look at this Broncos team, you've got to have reinforcements because you're in a Super Bowl window and there's no chance for you to move on if you're not ready in case something happens. Outside of quarterback, you need to have the best running backs, the best tight end room, the best inside linebacker room. You just need more depth. Your depth will be challenged. We just don't know yet where it's going to happen during the regular season.
Yeah, the same thing with offensive and defensive line. Can you ever have enough? Somebody's getting hurt, right?
Yeah, right.
Knock on wood when I say it, but you got to deal with that at some point sooner rather than later. And when you're on the back end of your anchor contracts, I think it's smart football business to be looking for a replacement sooner rather than later.
Yeah, the smart football business, and that's what the Broncos generally do, so we'll see them do just that. But you can't leave any stone unturned. You have to look everywhere for all the talent you possibly can. I want competition. I want to go in because most of the times when training camp begins, you and I, we could make the 53-man roster with 95, 99% accuracy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want that. I want it to be like, oh my God, they drafted 2 tight ends and 2 running backs, and like, who knows how this thing's going to work out. I want that talent to come out of nowhere. For example, I remember being in Greeley seeing young Clinton Portis, right?
Oh, wow, yeah.
I remember the days of watching the Japan Bowl when some guy named Terrell Davis runs down and destroys Tyrone Drakeford on a play after halftime when he's eating a hot dog. Like, I love those. C.J. Anderson, my man. You know, they draft Monte Ball. He's supposed to be the guy. And then all of a sudden you see in camp, C.J. Anderson played 1 preseason game and they kept him on the active roster. And he got hurt, by the way. He played 1 preseason game. He hurt his knee. We're talking about sorry, CJ. We're talking about an overweight running back. We're talking about a back that had some weight issues, and they kept him after 1 preseason game. Dude, I flippin' love that stuff. I love it when a guy, like, you weren't expecting anything, and then boom. Oh, wait. No, they got something there. I want those type of stories. I don't need he gets there at 4:30 in the morning. I don't care. Is he one of those like, oh, they got a little something here. They've got something there. And we've seen stories like that in the past with these Denver Broncos. I want that to be the case for these young players this year. I want better competition so that when training camp starts, you and I are like, yeah, I mean, we could do the 53, but I don't know, man. I'm probably going to be wrong about, I'd probably be wrong about 25% of this roster. And that's never the case.
No,
usually it's almost 100%. Yeah, we know who the roster is.
I mean, this year, I could write it down right now.
Adam Troutman.
Yeah, you know who the 22 starters are.
Yeah.
It's not even close.
And that's the thing. Like, I kind of want the competition that makes you go, I don't know how this depth chart's going to unfold because they have so much talent.
One of our texters just hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line. Says, Tribe, I just got off the phone, renewed my Broncos season tickets.
Whoa.
I told my guy, hey, go find us a starting running back. I bet you the dude loved that. They're selling season tickets. You're getting some roster advice from the clientele, the season ticket holders. But it is your responsibility to let them know you're not happy at running back. So I like that. You're doing a little bit of work for us right there. Somebody asked who's the guy behind at Singleton and Stranad. Oh, it's Creaky. About the linebacker position. Again, that's one of those. They're going to have some bodies there, but backup roster battles is basically what's going to happen throughout August and early September. It's, what was it, Karani Reed was one of those names. And
Drew Sanders is there.
And neither of them are NFL ready right now.
Yeah, I feel
maybe never
about Drew Sanders the way I feel about Caleb Lohner. It's like, if anything works out, it's fine. Although with Sanders, I at least applauded the pick because he was my number 1 ILB when he came out of college. And it's just been injuries and inconsistencies that's prevented him from being, I mean, you don't sign Justin Sternod if Drew Sanders works out.
You got Sanders so that you didn't have to do any of that
so
stuff.
You were drafting him with the future of like, there's your starter, there's your stud. Crap. So you have to be ready again in that same parlance of like, you need better talent so that you're ready to go no matter how things shake out. That draft pick doesn't work out. That draft pick, the undrafted guy works out. Starter gets hurt, your backup's ready. Like, you need to be prepared for everything. It's a Super Bowl or bust year.
Yeah. All right, I want to continue our conversation. There's a flag football game on tomorrow. They're really trying to get you to watch it. I want to talk about it, wonder if anybody will watch it. And then I saw this video yesterday of players that were being asked a question at the Combine a couple weeks ago, Cease. It's all these top-tier rookies that you're going to know. But they were asked, hey, what's the one thing, the category that you know more about than anybody in this room? And the room was the NFL Combine. We'll go over some of the answers, and then I want Kevin to think. I want Cecil to think. What's the one thing both of you know more about than anybody in this building? And we'll share that coming up next.
with the addition of Jaylen Waddle. Can Bo Nix get to a passing number that would put him among the elite quarterbacks in the NFL?
Can he get to that 4,000-yard mark? These elite top-tier quarterbacks kind of live there. The 4,500, 5,000 on the top-tier level of passing yards for a year. They add Jaylen Waddle. They led the league in pass attempts last year. Why wouldn't they flirt with that number?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Fellas, got to talk to you about something that changed my life a couple of years ago, and as you get set for the weekend, might be able to change yours. You have energy for the weekend? You got big plans for you, your spouse, the kids, your buddies? Or you're just sitting around because you're too tired from the work week? Work's not supposed to be our life. That's not how we're supposed to do it. You should have energy for fun and the things you like to do when the work week is over. I like to play golf. I like to play basketball. 2 years ago, I couldn't get to basketball. I didn't have energy for golf. You know why? My T levels weren't right. I found out from Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic that testosterone just naturally drops about 2 to 3% every year once you start to get close to your 40s. And then before you know it, you're tired all the time because you're not sleeping. You have no sex drive. You're sad or depressed for no good reason. You've got no energy to do anything, which includes the gym, so your body starts to transform. Nobody wants that. What do? You get to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com, take their low T quiz, and set up your first appointment. Your first appointment's where they'll draw your blood, have your results back in about 30 minutes, and then give you some options. One of the options is to sign up for testosterone treatment. I did it. They waived my fee. They'll do the same for you. They'll give you your first pain-free booster shot, and then in about 2 weeks, you feel like a brand new man. So don't let work take your energy. If it is, get your T levels checked today at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Thinking about a custom build, planning a remodel, or adding an ADU for extra space or rental income? Able Builders specializes in custom homes, full remodels, additions, and accessory dwelling units, all built with expert craftsmanship and clear communication from start to finish. No shortcuts, no surprises, just quality work done right. When it's time to invest in your home and build something that truly fits your life,
Bring Able to the table.
Call 303-590-5600.
Jacob's Law and 303 Law 4040, the husband and wife law firm where you don't get passed around to a law clerk or some call center overseas. You always get to meet directly with me and my lovely wife, Kimberly. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040.
This message is a warning. It has to do with bad guys trying to steal your money. This is Glenn Jammeron, chairman of Alpine Bank, member FDIC. Recently, fraud con artists are sending out texts and emails to unsuspecting bank customers. They say something's wrong with your account. They ask you to click on a link and provide your login and password. Or they call you on the phone. They pretend to be your banker. And once again, ask for your account login and password. Hear me loud and clear. Don't do it. Banks will not contact you asking for your password or other personal information. If you have questions, call Alpine Bank. We'll help. Protecting you is our commitment. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado and you.
Stoke here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Through March, when you install a new cold climate heat pump system with my team at ROX, you get a free whole home water filtration system. Cleaner air, cleaner water. Now that's a winning combination. Upgrade your home comfort and take advantage of this huge offer while it lasts, but only from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Are you looking for the perfect engagement ring? Hi, I'm Scott Matthew with Matthew's Fine Watches and Jewelry. We have a great selection to choose from. If you're looking for that one-of-a-kind custom ring, our associates will take the time with you to design that ring that she will love and her friends will go crazy over. At Matthews, when you purchase your ring and Centerstone, you'll receive 20% off your wedding bands. Make the right choice. Come to Matthews and save.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry, located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center or online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
Hi, I'm
Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your help.
Score big. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins.
It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, so there is a football game coming up tomorrow. Will anybody watch? Does anybody care about this flag football game that's going to go on between some NFL players, some YouTube people, some actors? What do you call Logan Paul? He's an actor, right? That's what all wrestlers are.
You call him something I can't say on air.
Yeah. Mitch Bade, I think, is the term
Mitch
we
Bade,
use.
yes, love that. Can always use Mitch Bade.
He's a professional actor. That's what WWF wrestlers are. They're professional actors, and they're good at what they do. But there's this game going on, the Fanatics Flag Football Classic. It's coming up Saturday at BMO Stadium in Los Angeles. I'm looking at a tweet from Troy Rank. He's got the photo. I don't know if you saw Tom Brady's Instagram. Him and Sean are standing there just, going over stuff. They're both wearing the cool, I'm assuming that's a Fanatics hat. It's not cool, but it's a Fanatics hat. Troy has some of the rosters. The Wildcats, you got Jaden Daniels, Joe Burrow, Saquon, Odell, Devontae, DeAndre Hopkins, Kyle Juszczyk, Derwin James, Jalen Ramsey, Luke Kuechly. I Show Speed? I don't know who that is. Somebody named the letter I Show Speed. I Show Speed. I don't know who that is. Logan Paul is on that team. On the other side, this is the team that's being coached by Sean Payton. Tom Brady, Jalen Hurts, Ashton Jeanty, Devontae Smith, Alvin Kamara, Stefan Diggs, Rob Gronkowski, Antoine Winfield Jr., Damar Hamlin, Patrick Peterson, Von Miller, and the boxer, Terrence Crawford are a part of this. So is Vaughn in the celebrity category? Is he a football player still?
Yeah, that's the thing.
He's down here on the bottom.
Right.
Sorry, Vaughn. We shouldn't have brought that up. Is Vaughn's still trying to get his way back to Denver?
Yeah, I saw Stink on Twitter saying there's 0% chance that Vaughn comes back to Denver.
Yeah.
Because he's getting it as well. But yeah, can they get Vaughn? Vaughn doesn't fit here.
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't play special teams, and he is,
he sucks.
I'm not going to say that. Stink didn't say that either. He didn't say that. I mean, he did say that, but he didn't say it about Vaughn. But, the Vaughn love is... It's a little bit odd to me. We appreciate what he did, Super Bowl 50 days, all that kind of stuff. But, yeah, Vaughn in 2026, not a Bronco.
No, not happening. All right, so those are the rosters. Did I convince you? Did I do anything to get you to watch this flag football game tomorrow night, Cease? They were trying real hard last night on social media by faking a fight, or not even a fight. It was an altercation, a disagreement between Logan Paul and Rob Gronkowski.
Or Brady. I thought it was Brady.
No, it was Gronk last night.
Oh, Gronk last night.
And it was, dude, check this out. Logan Paul, big, tough actor on wrestling.
Sure, right.
Rob Gronkowski, meathead. Gronk catch football. Gronk scored touchdown. And who broke it up? Kevin Hart.
Thank God we've got the little guy.
It was the little guy, Kevin Hart, that broke it up. Yeah, I'm sure it was real. I bet you they really wanted to go after
Any
each other.
VJ drop is always welcome.
That's obvious.
You want to turn my mood around? You want to turn my frown upside down? You see I'm driving the Jeep today, and I told you when I drive my Jeep, I'm either in a great mood or I want to be in a better mood. VJ, I should just play Vance Joseph.
All right.
Wake up on the wrong side of the bed, play a little VJ, right?
We're back.
That's you getting up.
That's me getting up. Every morning, my alarm should just be VJ.
I'm back.
I'm back. That's what it is.
Yeah, there's 0% chance I'm watching a flag football game. Period.
It's round 2 of the NCAA tournament.
Exactly.
Tomorrow.
If something comes across my timeline, there's a play, there's something. If it's that fake crap, I'm not going to care because I'm not into wrestling. It's great if you are to be a grown-ass man into guys that pretend to run around on a mat like, okay, that's you, that's not me. I'm a nerd. I'm a comic book nerd. So
you
it's
choose
like,
other things to nerd
I'm other things to nerd out about. I will 0% chance I watch this. 0%. If something comes across, I'm scrolling through reels or whatever, and I see something, and then hey, that play, okay, I am not going to watch this at all whatsoever. And I'm a football guy.
Here's what's going to happen. This game will be whatever, and there'll be a moment in it that'll all appear on our social media timelines, and it'll be Tom Brady and Logan Paul having a little confrontation, right? And then afterwards, they're going to go, Tom Brady versus Logan Paul, Royal Rumble, or whatever the next wrestling thing is.
Right.
And you got to stream it on pay-per-view for only $99.99. We'll sell you the whole seat, but you only need the edge. Like, that's what's going to happen after the game.
Isn't the big WWE fight in Las Vegas?
Oh, it is. It's where we were just Super Saiyan Fit, whatever. You know what I'm trying to say.
And who owns part of the Raiders?
Brady will be there, yeah.
Oh, Kevin Kistner. Putting it all together right there.
I mean, that's not even a conspiracy.
I don't think so, but Kev, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you.
Is it at that place?
Probably.
At Allegiant. It's got to be.
Yeah, I think so.
It's the biggest joint, right?
And see, I feel like a proud papa now, watching Kev turn into a tinfoil hat conspiracy theorist because nothing's real and everything's connected.
I forgot to tell you guys. Guess what today is?
What?
National Alien Abduction Day.
No way!
They have a day for that?
Change the whole last hour of the show.
I forgot to tell you guys.
Wait, they have a day. Did the aliens agree to this? Did our reptilian council that lives under the earth, did they agree to this?
I don't know.
So this is a day that we accept being abducted,
or we celebrate being abducted? What if stuff happens when you're abducted that you don't want to happen?
Like, I want to know stuff, but I'm not really too cool about
I'm
the
not
probing.
against going up on the spaceship.
Right.
I just don't want you to touch me.
Yeah, no probing. No probing allowed.
Please, yes.
Like, show me stuff. Tell me secrets.
Right.
Teach me magic tricks.
Take me back in time.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Something like that.
I would rather go to the future so I can have some investments coming when I get back. But
I mean, guys,
Okay.
Drew is not here, and he didn't get us lunch today.
Last hour alien
Was
talk?
he abducted?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, so Drew was abducted?
Yeah.
Wow. I bet he was probed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He was probed.
You know what? They'd abduct Drew. He'd get up there and be like, so
I'd get you lunch.
Do you guys have, I'm looking for this very specific game against the Division III hockey club. Can you get that?
Yeah.
And they're like, this guy's crazy. And then they just send him back down.
Yeah. They'd be like,
we
oh,
don't even
no,
have those
we picked up
channels."
hockey guy. We got to put him back.
All right. Well, thank you for letting us know, Kevin.
No, Drew would get abducted by aliens and be like, I know a great spot. I know a great lunch spot.
yeah.
Are we stopping over here?
Yeah.
We stop. Hey, go down to Florida. Fly me over to Florida. I got a spot down there.
He's got Florida. He's got Castle
Rock.
He's got
Yes.
the Denver Metro.
Yes.
He knows the joints.
Mm-hmm. Littleton.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, last one, and I want Kevin's answer too. So I saw this thing of prospects at the NFL Combine, and Fernando Mendoza, a couple other guys, like the bigger names, were asked, what do you know more than anyone else at the Combine? Fernando Mendoza said finance. He's like, oh, I got my business degree in 3 years in finance or whatever. A couple of guys said DC Marvel stuff, like, hey, I'm locked in, I'm loaded, no one knows more about that than me. I want to ask Kevin, Cecil, in this room, not this room because only three of us, this building where we're at, our sister stations, our sales team, our promotional team, everybody. What do you know more about than anybody in this building?
A lot. Sorry, my interests are so weird.
Yeah,
that
it's
they
like a
would-
one-off.
Yeah, I would. For me, I think let's do somebody else because for me, there's going to be
Comic books,
I have a laundry list
motorcycles.
of nerdy stuff that. I know more about cars. I know more about engines. I know more about horses. I know more about
horses.
rodeo. I know more about country. Like that's the
rodeo.
entire building. That's the entire. No one give me a KYGO. Get out of here with that. No. I am country. Like I'm the wrong example because, and you know me. I guess wherever I'm at. I'm very obsessed with what I get into.
Yes.
So if I get into motorcycles or I get into the comic books, like
go all in.
I'm all in.
Yeah.
I know more about Star Wars than anyone else here. So like, yeah, I've got a list.
Even Mason?
Yeah,
Really?
I'd say so. He's quite the foe.
Yeah.
Andrew Mason's quite the foe. He knows more about Simpsons than I do.
Okay. So
Okay.
that would be mine. Me and Mace could go hard one-on-one for
yes,
the Simpsons.
yes. So Simpsons, he's got me. I think I have him on Star Wars. It'd be
go
very close.
Simpsons, commercial jingles. Nobody in the state touches me. And skateboarding.
Okay.
Skateboarding. Nobody
Okay,
here knows how
Kev,
to
how
stand
about
on a
you?
skateboard.
Gosh, it's tough. I don't know.
You know more about Bo Nix?
Than everyone here?
Pretty much.
Yeah,
I
pretty
don't know
much.
about that.
I've heard the other shows.
Let me rephrase that.
Okay.
I scouted him better than everyone else over there.
We love you guys. Take it easy.
Duke basketball.
Probably, yeah.
I mean, country music, KY Joe, they know a lot too.
I mean, to the fact, country songwriting, this dude's plugged in more than anybody, I might argue, in the whole state too. You have a whole podcast about country songwriting.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Keith Urban, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Carrie Underwood.
Peyton Manning.
5,477 yards, 55 touchdowns, 10 interceptions.
Yep.
In 2013.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
There's a couple things.
There's a few things. Probably not the best things that I'm proud of, but Batman. Cecil's got me on Batman for sure.
Well, I did, and I'll just pull full disclosure out there. I got a trade paperback of the first arc of the Absolute Batman series. I got a copy for you, so it's coming in the mail. I should get it Monday. So I want you to read Absolute Batman because it is phenomenal.
I'll read it.
It's phenomenal.
It's got pictures, right?
Yeah, it says bam, wham.
It's a
all over
comic
the
book.
place.
It's got pictures, yes.
I'm interested in the tribe. What are you better at than all of your coworkers? What do you know more about than the rest of your coworkers? Tell us on the text line. RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043 or over on our YouTube page. Denver Sports YouTube page, Dover and Cecil stream. You're in just like that. We're getting ready to get into victory formation for the final hour. I actually want to ask you something about the Rockies, Cecil. The Rockies' new regime made a choice that the old regime would be proud of, but I will tell Cecil and the tribe why I actually think it's the right move. Coming up next.
How many games do the Nuggets need to win over their final 13 in order to secure home court advantage in the first round of the playoffs?
They have to win 10 of these next 13. 9 if we're just going to let one slide. Something happens we are not expecting. Something like that.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Well, if your heater AC is running more than it should, welcome to Colorado because it's going to be 80 and then it's probably going to snow not too far in the future. Well, you need to protect your home and you don't want your window insulation failing you. And when that happens, all your heat escapes in the winter weather and all your cool air disappears in the summer weather. Again, in the same week because it's Colorado. The pros at Window Nation can fix that with new energy-efficient windows at a great price. And right now is the perfect time to replace every window in your home because the more you buy, the more you save. Up to 50% off all window styles. And be sure to ask about Window Nation's financing options, including an incredible 0% interest for 60 months. Replace those old builder-grade windows with custom-built, high-quality windows from my friends, Window Nation, windownation.com online. You can choose from over 1,500 styles and colors, all backed by a lifetime warranty. And they rank the highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies, the company you can trust. So hurry, the sale ends soon. Don't wait to end your window problem. Schedule your fast free estimate now at windownation.com.
High five. Up top. Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
When it's cold, the last thing you want is your home's heater to quit on you. At 1 Hour Heating and Air Conditioning, our team of comfort specialists take the frustration out of the equation. From simple repairs to more complex fixes, we'll get you warm and comfortable quickly. Just call 855-1-HOUR or visit onehourair.com. Don't forget, we're
Always on time, or you don't pay your time. Always on time, or you don't pay your time.
independently owned and operated, licensed in their respective state or county.
One iced coffee?
$1, please.
For real? No way. One iced coffee?
$1, please.
For real? No way. What a deal.
Your new morning groove. Iced coffee from McDonald's, any size for just $1 until 11 a.m. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Hey guys, your boy Snake here. Just because it's winter doesn't mean I'm sitting around waiting for the spring. I'm planting the yard, moving dirt, getting things ready for what's next. My friends at Beaux-Arts Chevrolet and Celebration Chevrolet, they're doing their cleaning right now too. It's the Not So Winter event. Between everyday driving, busy schedules, and everything life throws at you, your vehicle works hard. And if you've been thinking about upgrading, now's the time to clean up your driveway and drive something new. Only at Beaux-Arts Chevrolet and Celebration Chevrolet. The Not So Winter event going on right now.
Colorado! Zach By here for 5280 Exteriors. Guys, we've had the driest winter in decades, over 50 years in some areas, and that means a higher wildfire risk. Now's the time to protect your home. 5280 Exteriors installs fire-resistant, non-combustible, low-maintenance upgrades built to handle Colorado's extreme weather. Choose James Hardy Siding, Timber Tech decking, and Pella Impervia fiberglass windows. Plus, get 60 months no-interest financing. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
It's the College Hoops Showdown, wall-to-wall basketball, and zero time to mess with your lawn. At Waterloo Turf, they help Denver homeowners trade yard work for game time. No mowing, no watering, no mud on game day. Just a green championship-level lawn all season long. Perfect for watch parties, pets, and backyard hoops. From backyards to putting greens, Waterloo Turf installs premium artificial turf built for Colorado. Visit waterlooturf.com/Denver and book your free consultation. Waterloo Turf, get your Saturdays back, and don't miss the buzzer.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Score big, save 25% off all primetime functional trainers, home gyms, and racks. Work out on your schedule on the equipment you choose from the safety and comfort of your own home. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN Denver 1600, CSU women's basketball faces Michigan State starting at 5. Saturday on 1043 HD3, DU hockey skates with Minnesota Duluth with pregame starting at 5:30.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 1043 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday.
Friday, you ain't got no job, and you ain't got to do.
Today's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday!
Everybody.
La, 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 la,
La, la, la.
We got the update. Speedback was not probed. Everything fine. with
Everything's
Jay
good?
Speedback.
Everything's
He's
good?
safe. He's
He's all
sound.
right?
Everything's okay. He's gonna make it home to his lovely family tonight.
Okay.
So far, at least.
He's got the life, man.
Yeah, we were just
he
talking
He
about
definitely
Drew,
has the
actually.
life, for sure.
Living it up is Drew Speedback.
Yeah, so aliens would abduct him, and then he'd be like, I got this and this and this. I can play hockey with my kid. And then the aliens would be like, yeah, you're a good dad.
Yeah.
We got to take you back.
Yeah. See that video of his son hitting golf balls. You're like, there's something there. There's something there. You got to keep that going.
Right.
Am I a little mad that Drew's son's better at the driver than I am? Yeah, I am.
Drew's son was better than the guy you played golf with yesterday.
I didn't bring that to the air, but it was a rough go yesterday.
Yeah. Did you get to the what do you do part?
No.
Okay.
No. You know what I did
You
yesterday?
kind of like that, don't you?
I really like that.
Okay.
And I found a new move. I feel like it's kind of a jerk move, but I only did one. AirPod the whole round in one ear. So they don't know if I'm on a call, if I am just listening to music.
Okay.
I was just Mexican OT banging it yesterday on the golf course. And it's just like, I think that one in there was like, oh, he's got stuff going on. Just kind of leave it alone. And it's not like I just spent 4 hours talking. Saturdays, let's talk it up on the golf course. I don't want to talk much there. Like, I'm here to play golf and get better at golf.
Okay, that's fair, but I've also been against Bluetooth guy. Because remember, and even me.
You know the music I listen to. I'm being respectful by not playing my music out
but
loud.
Guy with Bluetooth headset in. And again, I have a picture of me and Mark Schlereth in like 2005.
Yeah.
And Stink's got the Bluetooth thing around a cord on his neck. Because he was so important to get that call. So then what did I do as a young guy in the media?
You go get one.
I got to get one of those Bluetooth things like Mark Schlereth. So, yes, I've been that guy that wears it in your ear like Lobot. Star Wars reference you won't get. It's not that, is it? Because that's become a don't be that guy for me. Don't be that guy unless, you're doing something where you need to be hands-free.
Yeah.
If you're not on the phone, take the stupid Bluetooth thing out of your ear.
See, I was only doing it because, and especially golf, it's changing, but there's still some stuck-up, snobby old golfers out there. And it's I listen to rap music, hardcore rap music. And I'm being respectful to my elders around me. That's what I was doing yesterday.
Okay.
I wasn't sure those guys wanted to hear Cowboy Killer from Mexican OT. I like it a lot.
Yeah.
I'm not sure it's quite.
No, it's good song.
Their alley.
I got you.
All right, let's talk a little bit about the Rockies. Yeah, believe it or not, a quick Rockies conversation coming at you based on a story at DenverSports.com written by Jake Shapiro. Charlie Condon. We all know Charlie. Big draft and a big prospect for these Colorado Rockies. They've done something that when I'm going to tell you what they did, you're going to go, oh, that's just so Rockies. And I get it. I understand why some folks would feel that way. They're not going to have Charlie Condon on the big league rosters to start the season. So they're starting in, Miami? You won't see Charlie Condon on the roster. The reason they're doing this is financially. They're doing it because of a financial reason. You can keep him off the big league roster seats for 2 weeks.
Okay.
And then you have another year's control with a reasonable number to pay a young stud like Charlie Condon.
Yeah.
Now, I get it. Like I said, it's a message that you go, oh, the more things change, the more they stay the same.
They did this last year, though.
They did do this last year.
With Zach Veen, right?
They've done it multiple times with some of these younger prospects. The whole Dollander thing of Chase Dollander, the pitcher. When is he coming? When's he not coming? All the things that come there. And yeah, you're right. There's been a couple of these names. But here's why I actually am not mad, and I think it's the right move. Now, if you're upset, I'm assuming you have some sort of expectation for the Colorado Rockies this year, and that's wrong-headed. They're not going to do anything. We set an expectation earlier. Earlier in the week or last week. Don't lose 100 games for the fourth straight year. That's all I'm looking for, is not to lose 100 games.
Right.
So if I think they're putting the right pieces in place, I'm giving this new regime some benefit of the doubt until proven otherwise. I know they're not going to be any good this year. I've accepted that, and I know it. Can you army crawl in the right direction and show me that some of these pieces that you're bringing in can help you get over the hump and ultimately contend in 3 or 4 years from now in the National League? 3 or 4 years from now, the key term. They're not doing anything this year. They're not doing anything next year. Charlie Condon, the 2-3 weeks that he might miss, it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things of what's going to happen this year. So why not take financial control so that when it does matter, you have a guy like that on your books who's not breaking the bank?
Well, and this is a different strategy for the Rockies this year compared to last year. And I believe it was Zach Veen. Kev, correct me if I'm wrong, because I remember us at the beginning to be like, why aren't they doing that? When you have a older pitching staff, when you have older players, that you are looking to kind of carry the load early on, you can do this stuff with some of the younger cats. You can do this stuff with some of the developmental guys. You can do this stuff where you slow play this. Last year, the strategy was different, to go with young cats and young arms and young bullpen, and that's why their decision maybe last year was a bit curious, because you're like, oh, you're going with the youth movement, but you don't have all the young guys.
Yeah.
Well, now they're going in a different direction, and anything that they do, I'm not going to be like, this is the best thing ever or this is the worst thing ever. I'm just going to say this had better work because what they've been doing hasn't been working, and it's going to take time, lots of time, for this team to turn around where we want them all to be, where they want to be. So in the process, I'm not going to lose my mind both positively and negatively over what they're doing. I'm just going to watch to see if it works.
And it's not going to work right away, but I think we have the right approach.
Well, that's the part of like, hey, Condon's not going to be up. Yeah. Okay, tell me when he is ready. Tell me when it is the right time.
What matters more, Charlie Condon being available for the first few weeks of the season,
right,
or in 3 years from right now, Charlie Condon being an everyday player on a contract that's affordable for the Colorado Rockies?
Yes.
That's an easy answer.
Yeah, it's smart. Rockies being smart.
How about that? Friday, March 20th. Mark the date. The Rockies being smart said on the radio. Hopefully we get to say that more throughout this season. Crossing my fingers for that.
Zach Veen. Sorry, Zach. Yes, it was Zach Veen.
Yeah, so you got it right.
Yep.
All right, let's give a little preview for what's going to happen this weekend for the Nuggets. In fact, I want to play an over-under game with my man Cecil Lammy. An over-under game on turnovers for Nikola and save percentage for Mackenzie Blackwood, who's in net tonight for the Avalanche. We'll do it next.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crowns disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow. It's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
A family office is a team built to handle the three biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm, under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Free barbecue. Yep. Absolutely free barbecue. Hey, everybody, Dan Jacobs, the barbecue lawyer at 303 Law 4040. It's 2026, and we are taking our free meal program to the next level, and I want you to help spread the word with me if you can. I got a brand new smoker, and this thing's a beast. It's over 6 feet tall, so we can cook that 1,000 pounds of free barbecue each and every month. Here's what you do. It's Eastern Hills Community Church, 4 to 6 p.m. every first and third Thursday. I'm smoking up delicious pulled pork or my addictive copycat Chipotle recipe, and we're serving it up for free. You just get in line, you pop the trunk, we put free groceries in your trunk, and then we ask you how many meals you need for the night. It's that simple, no questions asked. It's at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road every first and third Thursday, 4 to 6 p.m. Help us spread the word, and if you have any questions, you can always call me. The barbecue lawyer's number is 303-LAW-4040.
Between groceries, travel, and higher prices, it's easy to feel overwhelmed, especially if you're already relying on credit cards to cover the basics. If that debt is piling up, you're not alone. If you're a homeowner, you might have considered reaching out to American Financing, but hesitated because you don't want to give up your low mortgage rate. That's why American Financing created the Smart Equity Loan, a simple, smart way to get your finances back on track without giving up your low mortgage rate. Unlike a HELOC, which can fluctuate with the market, the Smart Equity Loan offers a fixed rate, so you'll have one predictable monthly payment. It lets you use your home's equity to pay off high-interest debt, free up your cash flow, and still keep your existing mortgage intact. There are no upfront fees to find out how much you can save. Call 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we're going to play a little over-under game with the Nuggets and Avs situations that they're in this weekend. Double dip for both. They're actually going Friday, Sunday for both. It's Friday evening and then Sunday morning for the Avalanche, a 10:30 hockey game. You like that? You like a 10:30 hockey game?
Yeah, it's, well, anytime the Avs play, as long as it's not 8:30.
Yeah.
I'll take that. Yeah. It's not 8:30 at night. I'll take that.
You know what I did? Was it last one of the weekends I had my nephew, and I didn't get to watch any sports live, and I just watched it like after he went to bed or the next day when he went home. I think I might fall back into that. I don't know that I'm going to watch Nuggets or Avs live on Sunday and have a day and just enjoy a Sunday. And then when the evening's kind of winding down, I think I'm going to lock in and watch both back to back.
Okay.
Without commercials and just get through it as fast as I can. It was nice to have kind of I can do whatever I want.
Have your day.
Went out and hit grounders to the nephew. Watch him diving all over the place. Like, you just dove left. The ball was right, but it was fun nonetheless. So that's what's going to happen. The over-under game that I want to play with you, Cease, is about Joker turnovers and Blackwood save percentage. Joker turnovers, 15.5 over these two games. Friday against Toronto, tonight against Toronto, and Sunday they're taking on, I forgot already, they're taking on the Portland Trailblazers. So 15.5. That's 8 a game, which is a very healthy number.
Yeah.
But he's been having a lot of turnovers lately.
He's been pretty healthy in that department. And can you be a little bit unhealthy when it comes to turnovers? Yeah, I think we could go under on that number. One, because it has to be.
Mm-hmm.
I think Joker will clean that up. I think Joker will understand how it's problematic. I don't think Joker will keep getting 10s his career high. So, bold statement, Cotton. He's not going to have his career high again in turnovers. Yeah. But where is that number? I'd like it more around 5 a game.
So if I put it at, 9.5.
Over. Over.
I feel like the sweet pot's like a 12.5.
12.5, yeah. And then I'm like, under, hopefully. So, yeah, let's go 6 a game.
Okay. Which is still pretty significant.
Yeah.
You really want that to be 3 or 4 a game. And the nights where he has 5, you just chalk that up of like, well, he has the ball 90% of the time on the offensive end when he's in the game. So, I'm with you on the under. Like I said, let's go 5-ish, 6-ish, depending on how he reacts, getting into his action sooner rather than later, depending on how the guys around him react, cutting when their player goes to double Nikola, flaring kind of over in his peripheral if you're a three-point shooter so that he can make that swing pass. It's not just on Nikola. He gets the brunt of the blame because he gets the credit when it goes right. And the turnover number, it's next to his name, so easy to blame him. All right, the Mackenzie Blackwood over-under game. He's going to start tonight. He's got Chicago. They're not very good, but they got some guys that can fill it up. Over or under plus 900 save percentage. That's the mark, right? That's, hey, you're a real good goaltender when you're north. There's some questions about who you are and what you can do when you're south of a 900 save percentage. Where does Mackenzie land tonight?
It has to be over. It has to be over. That's the realm which he should operate in. It's a realm we've been comfortable with him operating in, except for the last, dozen or so performances, whatever that number is. It hasn't been as good. So with Mackenzie Blackwood, I think the demand has to be there, that it's got to be greater than a 900 save percentage.
And look, with it tonight, now neither of these teams are real big danger threats in the NHL. But him getting to go tonight against a Blackhawks team with maybe less firepower than what the Caps will have coming up on Sunday.
Yeah.
This is probably the game for him, and I'm going to go over because I know who he's playing against.
I still want the defense to play better in front of him, and maybe with Blackwood in net, there's an emphasis to play better defense in front of the netminder because they don't seem to have the same problem with Wedgie, and part of it's Wedgie, right? You're the Wedgwood guy, which is great. He's been awesome, but it seems like
I'm a real Wedgie guy.
It could just be me, like they kind of fall asleep sometimes with Mackenzie Blackwood in net, and I would like to see that cleaned up with better defensive performance. Again, we saw some good things from the Avs against the Stars. They just didn't get that win. So, can you get back on the winning track? Can you maintain your cushion? That's where we're at right now. Dallas is the hottest team in the NHL. I would like it and appreciate if the Colorado Avalanche could then become the hottest team. Now's the time.
Peaking at the right time.
Yes, peak at the right time. Get hot right now.
I got to read you a quick text. I think I just got don't be that guide. One headphone on a golf course is a definite don't be that guy. So I was a Richard yesterday. Okay. I don't know that it is on the golf course. Maybe I'm just offending myself. But there's I don't know if he listens. Who cares? He needs to know anyway. There's a guy I hoop with in pickup, not like games. In games, I'd say something. And he won. He's definitely going to know. I'm seeing him tomorrow. He wears Jordan 11s to play in.
Okay.
You don't do that.
No.
And he wears one headphone while he's playing, and I can see his cell phone in his pocket.
Why, he's playing basketball?
Yeah. And I always say, I don't want him on my team. He's actually an all right hooper. He's all right. But I don't want him on my team. I need to talk to you. I'm yelling switch. I'm yelling all the things that we're yelling.
Whatever, yeah.
And you got one headphone in, listen to Lil Weezy or whatever. On the golf course, I'm an individual. On the basketball floor, we're a team. And I need you to hear me scream.
Right. Are we that obsessed with our phones that we can't put them away for a little bit? We can't just, and yeah, this goes for you on the golf course as well, but we seriously have to be attached to our phones all the time? Music is different. Music,
that's what I'm saying. I can get rid of the headphone, and then you're going to hear F this
and F that. Is your phone on D&D at least?
No.
You should be.
I know I should be.
On the golf course.
My lady does a real good job of leaving me alone on the golf course.
Yeah, but you can D&D and then just put her as the contact that can come through.
Oh, like an emergency situation?
Just in any situation.
How big's the emergency? I'm on 13 right now.
My phone's on D&D all the time.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. I've got my kids, I've got Big E as the people that when they text me, it'll come, and Amanda, because, it's boss.
Right.
Yeah, so, that's...
Well, even boss, after 5 o'clock... Probably shouldn't hit me up.
You're like, nah.
It work's over.
Nah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. D&D it, man.
That's a good idea. I'd never D&D it. I got to do some more
D&D. It should
D&D.
be all the time. You kidding me?
I told you I'm the jingle guy. We used to have a commercial on station. Put your phone on D&D. Remember the girls were singing? You don't remember that one?
No, I don't remember that. That's why you're the best.
I love that one.
At remembering jingles.
Yeah, no one.
Were you supposed to be a jingle writer? In a different timeline?
Oh, that's my bizarro world?
Yes, in your bizarro world, do you jump to that timeline where you're the jingle writer now?
Yeah, I would be
Josh
down
the
for
jingle writer.
I'd probably make more money. Right? That'd be sick.
It's a pretty good bet.
I could do both. Maybe make some real money in this life.
Maybe.
I'm getting back here. Adam in Westminster. Dover, I played golf yesterday. My buddy always plays with one AirPod in. Don't care at all. All good. So I guess it's just personal preference. And I was playing with two randoms that were bros, and I was the non-bro. So honestly, it's better. If me and you are playing golf and we get paired with a random and they have an AirPod in, I'm like, oh, great. They're going to leave us alone. They don't want to talk. We don't want to talk to them. I want to talk to you, but not them.
Maybe that's why I'm not golf guy, because it's too people-y. I'm like,
What do you mean? I got to be around these three people for the next 4 hours?
Plus, the beautiful thing about having the hog back behind my house is I can just go hit range balls all the time.
Just crush them back there.
So I can get that kind of swing, because there is something about when you hit that sweet spot and you know your swing is good, and you hear that sound, and you see that ball travel, there's something sweet about that moment.
Yeah, the swish of a net, the flush hit of a driver on a golf ball, the rattle in the hole was a bad impression, but you know what I'm saying? Those are my three favorite sounds.
That did not sound like a golf ball going in a hole. That sounded like you were choking on something.
Those are my favorite sports noises. I got to give
That's a sport?
It can
I guess
be.
it can be.
It can be, yeah. It can be. Tim.
I'm definitely getting a phone call now.
Stamina.
Stamina's involved. That's exactly right, Kevin. Nice work.
We gotta stop.
He
We
made
gotta
him-
stop.
he
We
made
gotta
himself laugh on that one.
Defense. We're all getting
No
fired.
defense.
We're all getting fired. We gotta stop.
Tim, I got to give him a shout out. He says, shout out to the tribe. Josh, I'm a fellow tattooed golfer, skater, rap enthusiast, and man, do I have some rap for you. Tim, DM me, please. Let's share rap songs. I would really like that. DM me. I'll get back to you on some of mine as well. I might have just made a new best friend here. Tim W. Skater, golfer, rap enthusiast, tattooed. If you've got bad tattoos, we did just become best friends.
We just become best friends.
Yep. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. All right, Cease, before we're out of here, before we get ready for the weekend, I want to ask you how in love you are with rookie running back Jonah Coleman. Can I talk you out of Jonah and replace him with Najee Harris? I'll try that next.
With the addition of Jaylen Waddle, can Bo Nix get to a passing number that would put him among the elite quarterbacks in the NFL?
Can he get to that 4,000-yard mark? These elite top-tier quarterbacks kind of live there. The 4,500, 5,000 on the top-tier level of passing yards for a year. They add Jaylen Waddle. They led the league in pass attempts last year. Why wouldn't they flirt with that number?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Will?
When I was 50, my whole life fell apart. I lost my job, I lost my wife, I lost the house, I lost pretty much everything except for my life. When the IRS came calling, I just didn't have it in me. I felt like Wile E. Coyote, just waiting for that IRS anvil to drop.
Then Will found tax relief advocates.
I heard their advertisement on the radio, I wrote down the number, and I made the call that changed everything. The IRS gave me a bill for $40,000. Tax Relief Advocates got that down to $3,200. I've paid 9 cents on the dollar. Now that's a great deal in anybody's book.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Will did and call TRA for a consultation.
But for me, the real win is I got my life back.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-488-2578. 800-488-2578. That's 800-488-2578.
Let me ask you something. Is your money doing everything it can for you?
I don't know. How would I know?
Is it automatically saving for special events and keeping you posted on its progress? Like at Huntington Bank?
Oh, no.
Is it tracking your spending so you can make the best choices at the mall?
Nope.
Or setting limits on your teenager's debit card?
Definitely not.
Then it could certainly be doing more.
Yeah, sure sounds like it.
Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Dynasties are rare. They take consistency, integrity, and a commitment that spans generations. Silterhar Motors has been Colorado's most trusted dealership for 66 years. That's not luck, that's a dynasty. Built on doing business the right way, treating customers like neighbors. While the madness unfolds on the court, Truck Month is happening. Get 0% financing for 72 months, 0 down, and you won't make a payment for 90 days on select F-150s. Plus, get up to $6,000 cash back on popular Ford Explorer and Broncos. See their full inventory at sthmotors.com. Silterhar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
If your heating and cooling system isn't keeping up, now's the time to upgrade. Enjoy better performance, improved indoor air quality, and energy savings with a new Bryant heating and cooling system. For a limited time, take advantage of rebates, incentives, and 0% financing on select Bryant systems. For quick fixes or entirely new heating and cooling systems, Bryant will do whatever it takes for your family's comfort. Visit BryantColorado.com to find a local Bryant dealer today. Bryant, whatever it takes.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Score big to save 25% off all primetime functional trainers, home gyms, and racks. Work out on your schedule on the equipment you choose from the safety and comfort of your own home. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins.
SodaWeightLoss.com is state-of-the-art, and SodaWeightLoss.com helped me lose 60 pounds a few years ago, and I've never gained the weight back. Why? I know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. I had a real nutritionist there to help me along the way through my journey. I joined Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. You want to lose that weight? 1-866-800-SODA. Online at SodaWeightLoss.com. They are there for you like they were there for me. It's SodaWeightLoss.com. Soda Weight Loss is state-of-the-art.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast. on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. John always listens to his truck. So when his brakes start talking, he goes to AutoZone, where a helpful AutoZoner gets him the right parts. If John has time to put them in, he borrows a kit with Loan-A-Tool. And if he doesn't, he gets a free shop referral. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Deposit required for Loan-A-Tool. Restrictions apply.
Xfinity tech support. I can't get Jurassic Park back online without... But no worries. Our Wi-Fi boosted mobile keeps you connected in all kinds of places.
Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Some people pay $100 a month for phone service. Text Now gives you 5G without the 5-figure commitment. Unlimited talk, unlimited text, unlimited freedom to switch things up. Try Text Now today.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auction.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN Denver 1600, CSU women's basketball faces Michigan State starting at 5. Saturday on 104.3 HD3, DU hockey skates with Minnesota Duluth with pregame starting at 5:30.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, I told you I was going to try to talk Cecil out of a rookie running back.
I just don't know if you can do this.
And into a veteran running back that's still available. And every year he's been healthy at the NFL level, he has produced 1,000 yards. My name is Najee Harris. He's still available. He had 1 year in Los Angeles with the Chargers. It didn't go well because he tore his Achilles in week 3, so he had 15 attempts up to that point. But what he was as a Steeler was basically an automatic 1,000-yard rusher. Rookie year, he did it for 1,200 yards and 7 touchdowns. Second year, matched that 7-touchdown output, but just 1,034. Year 3, same number, 1,035 and 8 touchdowns. His final year in the Steel City, oh, how about that? 104.3. 1,043 yards with 6 touchdowns. And his lowest average is 3.8. You always want that to be at 4, but he's flirting with it, and that's pretty damn good right there. By the way, in his rookie year, he added 75 catches to that 1,200 yards. 41 in his second year, 29 in the year 3, 36 in year 4. So it's an option out of the backfield. And I'm not saying you go get Najee Harris and he's J.K. Dobbins, or he takes R.J. Harvey's job, although there's maybe a fun competition that you were looking for out at training camp. The idea behind now signing a back is this almost like, all right, we're going to draft somebody, draft and stash. You really give them a long time to develop, to figure out their role, what they can do at the NFL level without any real expectation. I would look at Najee in this same light. Okay, you come, you battle, maybe you win a bigger role, and maybe you don't, and that means you don't get a jersey some games. But it's a win, not if conversation with J.K. Dobbins' body. When he goes down, if RJ's ready to be that one, boom, you plug RJ in. And then a dude like Najee Harris is your 2. If Najee wins that battle, then he's your 1 and RJ becomes your 2. And it's a similar situation to what it was a year ago,
right?
But with RJ another a year under his belt. So again, he's not a savior. He doesn't come in here and go, ooh, Broncos have the best running back room in the world.
Sure.
He's cheap because you probably offer him about $2 million because he's still available right now, and he's coming off of a major injury. And it's just a break glass, not in case, but when an emergency happens.
Okay, how long is their Super Bowl window, though?
For the Denver Broncos?
Yeah. Is it more than a year?
Bo's contract, 2 years. 2 years, yeah.
Okay, you're not signing Najee Harris for 2 years.
No,
though, right?
no. This is just this year.
How
so one thing.
How is he better than Jonah Coleman then, who you can have on a rookie deal for 4 years?
That's a good question because I know that Najee can come in and produce. I believe Jonah can do that. I've seen it with Najee.
Yeah, Najee's got 4,000-yard seasons.
Yeah.
Skins on the wall.
That's it, yeah.
Skins on the wall, as John Fox would say. I'm not against it. Can they get both? But I'm not against the Najee Harris thing because I like the idea. Again, I want the talent to be better in all the rooms. Every single room, except for backup quarterback because Jared Stidham's not good. I want the competition better in all the rooms, and Najee Harris would make the competition better. Najee Harris would eliminate your need for Jaleel McLaughlin or Tyler Bidet. Najee Harris would eliminate your need for being concerned if J.K. Dobbins can stay healthy. Now, you could say the same thing about Najee, but he doesn't come with that injury history. He's coming off an Achilles injury.
Well, I mean, are we calling it history or a one-off?
It's a one-off.
He got hurt.
Yeah,
it's a bad injury.
It's a one-off with him.
He's not J.K. Dobbins.
No. Dobbins has the injury history. Najee Harris has one bad injury. So you could look at it and say, okay, guy's going to be healthy. He's a perfect type of backup to J.K. Dobbins. So I really like that. Jonah Coleman, honestly, and yes, I'm the Coleman guy, so I'm biased. Just go ahead and at me, bro.
That's why I asked you, because I know how you feel about him.
I would say this. Jonah Coleman could beat out J.K. Dobbins in training camp. I firmly believe that.
You know what popped in my head when you're saying this? All right, let's a hypothetical word. Najee and Jonah are here.
Mm-hmm.
Why do Jaleel and Tyler have to be there?
Right, they don't need to be there.
See you later. I don't want them on the team right now. And that's
Najee
without
Harris,
these guys.
Jonah Coleman are 1,000 times better than Jaleel McLaughlin and Tyler Bidet. 10,000. 1 million. Can I get a trillion? It's just they're way better. Why not have both? Why not have that upgrade and then know that you're set for the now and you're set for the future? But I love the idea of competition because, again, anything is possible. It sounds ridiculous because J.K. Dobbins, when he's healthy, is a top 5 back in this league. Did I just say that Jonah Coleman could be a top 5 back in this league? Yes, I did.
Wow.
I did say that. And competition, it unfolds differently. And when you have more talent, you just get to let it play out. Maybe Troy Franklin is super motivated, and yes, Jaylen Waddle's still going to be the centerpiece, but maybe Troy Franklin takes over as that number 2. We don't yet know that. We believe it's going to be Court, and it should be Court, but I love the idea of, hey, you want to play? Earn your spot. Earn your playing time. Go out there and get it. And if you add a Najee Harris, if you're to draft a Jonah Coleman, and yeah, I kind of fudged it and said, hey, can you get both? But either way, you're just adding more competition. And I'm okay with that because I don't need the cuteness of hey, he gets there early. I don't care. I know Najee Harris can play. I believe Jonah Coleman can play. I like those guys better than Tyler Bidet and Jaleel McLaughlin.
I think I'm kind of stumbling upon this by what you just said about both. This could be best case scenario. This would actually be ideal. You get Jonah Coleman and you still sign Najee Harris, and then you shake the hand of Jaleel McLaughlin and Tyler Bidet and say, good luck on your next stop. Appreciate what you didn't do here.
Yeah.
They probably wouldn't say that, but I'd add that part. Appreciate what you did do here. Good luck on your next venture.
Right.
We feel like we've been upgraded. So if I tell you we get to August and your running back room's J.K. Dobbins, R.J. Harvey, Najee Harris, and Jonah Coleman,
yeah,
who's mad about that besides Jaleel and Tyler?
Yeah.
And forget them. You know,
the thing is, the Jaylen Waddle move is monumental. It's huge. It's massive for this Broncos team. You could make more moves. You could make more, and the draft will make you make more. But still, I don't think they're done at tight end. I don't think they're done at running back. I don't think they're done at inside linebacker. Even with Justin Sternad and Alex Singleton back, and Drew Sanders trying to do something no, you can add more talent, and the more talent you add, the better off it is for this team because you will be tested. Your depth will be tested this year. You have to be ready for that, and I would appreciate it if they approach the running back position with 2 more additions.
Yeah, I think I really like that now. Jaleel and Tyler off, Jonah, and it doesn't have to be Najee. There's a couple of these. Brian Robinson's still out there who we've talked about. He's on the other side of 30. The reason I'm highlighting a dude like Najee Harris is because he's 28 years old. And I know he's coming off of a significant injury. Who's not? in the NFL, who hasn't dealt with something like that at the NFL level. So I look at it as, all right, significant injury on the right side of 30, cheap contract. Just take a 1-year shot on the dude. If he proves that he's worth it, then he earns himself another contract. If he doesn't, you say, see you later, and we're going to take another swipe next year.
Mm-hmm.
Low risk, high reward. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, and the type of risk that you need to take, because it is such a low risk move. This is exactly the type of move you should be making. And by the way, your price isn't getting that much cheaper. Don't wait for Nick Chubb to be signed before you go get J.K. Dobbins. Last year, they played a dangerous game.
Was it Joe Mixon? Wasn't it Mixon that got a deal?
It was Nick Chubb.
Oh, it was Nick Chubb.
Yeah, it was Nick Chubb.
Okay.
Yeah, so there were 2 guys left, Nick Chubb and J.K. Dobbins.
That's right.
And Dobbins was here, and then he go back? He went to work out somewhere, right? Or he went back to the Chargers?
He went and talked with L.A.
L.A., yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden, boom.
It was like the next day.
Yeah, because Nick Chubb signed. And it dried up. You don't have to wait. You don't have to.
You could be the one that signs it, and then you're kind of dictating market. You're setting terms.
And by the way, the price isn't going to come. It's not like if you wait till June, it'll be super, super cheap.
Yeah.
It's already cheap.
Right.
For Najee Harris. The crickets are already there for all these guys. Brian Robinson. Any of these fourth wave free agents, you'll take anything.
Mm-hmm.
And
you're just looking for a guaranteed paycheck in the fall.
That's where these teams got you. Oh, you're desperate? Okay, let's talk.
Yeah. You're desperate? We're willing to talk to desperate. That's like there's a us at the bar at 1:30 a.m. joke there somewhere. I just don't know where it is yet.
Yes.
It's there, though. It's definitely there. All right, let's look at what we have going on this weekend. 2 games for the Nugs, 2 games for the Avalanche. The tournament roll on. Both the women's Rams team and the Lady Buffaloes will be in action in their respective tournaments this weekend. So we're going to look at the weekend schedule, tell you who we like, what we're watching, coming up next.
How many games do the Nuggets need to win over their final 13 in order to secure home court advantage in the first round of the playoffs?
They have to win 10 of these next 13. 9 if we're just going to let one slide. Something happens we're not expecting, something like that.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Low testosterone can be a real problem for many men. It causes poor sleep patterns, decreased energy, low sex drive, and it makes it really hard to stay in shape. And as we all know, a healthy body is very important to our overall health and well-being. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if some or all of these symptoms sound like you, we can likely help you be done with low T. We can also help you lose weight, support your metabolism, improve your gains in the gym, and more with our new targeted body composition plans featuring GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more. Our low T protocols, applied in conjunction with our body composition plans, will help most men see real improvements, true weight loss, higher energy, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and a renewed sex drive as well. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
It's time to upgrade your arsenal with the Shields Field and Range Sale Event. Save on your favorite brands in ammo, firearms, optics, and more. You'll have to hurry, though. This sale only runs through March 22nd. Plus, with your Shields Visa, you'll earn an extra 10 points for every $1 spent on Vortex products at Shields, which means you'll earn even more My Rewards gift cards. Visit Shields or Shields.com and save now through March 22nd.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Mike Rowe here with another fun fact. If your concrete is cracked or uneven, you can actually lift it back up. Whether it's a sinking driveway, a patio, or a sidewalk, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to lift your concrete slabs. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
One iced coffee?
$1, please.
For real? No way.
One iced coffee?
$1, please.
For real? No way. What a deal.
Your new morning groove. Iced coffee from McDonald's, any size for just $1 until 11 a.m. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
If you're in love, you're invited to Williams Jewelers Bridal Fest with our special guest, Takori, March 17th through Saturday, March 21st. I'm Michelle.
And I'm Bruce Williams. Come see the latest from Takori and the best diamond prices of the season.
Shop over 500 of the latest Takori engagement rings and wedding band styles, fresh from California.
Plus, listen to this. 3/4 carat diamonds from just $26.95.
Gorgeous 1 carats from just $39.95.
And natural 2 carat diamonds from an amazing $13,995. Guys, during Bridal Fest, qualified buyers can get 12 months financing interest-free.
Plus, when you spend $5,000 or more during Bridal Fest, you'll receive a Yeti cooler as our gift.
So join us for Williams Jewelers Bridal Fest with our special guest, Takori.
March 17th through Saturday, March 21st at Williams Jewelers.
Your official Takori store.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
The official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
We're going to look ahead at what the Nuggets and Avs have in front of them. We also have to celebrate an anniversary coming up.
Oh, my goodness.
About 6 minutes or so from
Get
right
ready
now.
for a tearjerker.
Yeah, you might be a little emotional. It's a big anniversary in the Mile High City today, and we'll reset some of that. Before we get into previews and that anniversary, I just wanted to go over some numbers about this first-round opponent stuff with the Denver Nuggets. 13 games left, so now we're scoreboard watching. We're obviously watching what's going on here. I mean, where they're at now, I feel like a 5-4 matchup is what's going to happen. Then as the 5, hopefully they can get to the 4, but man, Memphis game really turned me off. Let's see if they can get us back on the right track coming up this weekend. So can you get to 4 and Houston be a 5? Worst case scenario is you're the 5 and like Minnesota's the 4. Then you got Minnesota in the first round with 4 of them being on their home hardwood. You happen to make the trip, and we know what that matchup is. We know how they're built, why they're built as such, to eliminate a team just like the Denver Nuggets. Now, I don't think that's like a death sentence, if you will. If you get Minnesota in the first round, you can beat them, but Houston is what you want. The Rockets have lost 2 straight. They're 4-6 in their last 10. I feel like my timeline's NBA heavy because that's what I look at and for. I feel like every day I see a new video of Kevin Durant hates this teammate, and then there's video evidence of it, and then the next day he hates another teammate, and there's video evidence of it. And I'm like, ooh, I love that. That's why I want the Nuggets.
He had a burner account to hate on his teammates.
Exactly right. That's why I want that matchup. Do you think it's like a death sentence for Minnesota, or are you ready for that smoke too?
Yeah, I'm ready for all the smoke, but I would like it to be here. I feel much more comfortable if that's the 4 seed and everything has to go through Ball Arena. And that's just where the Nuggets are right now. They've got to be better. They've got to get hot at the right time. They got to get healthy. And Peyton Watson coming back eventually, hopefully very early next week, would be the case, the best case scenario to get him those 10 games plus to get ready before the postseason. But it's got to be here. I'd feel a lot better if it was here, regardless of the opponent.
Did you see what Luka did last night with 60? Went nuts, dropped 60.
Yeah.
Now, this morning you wake up, and if you're checking your gambling apps or you've got an investment on MVP, Joker is now 4th in pecking order. Shea's number 1 still, a phony fraud that he is. Luka is at 2. Wemby is at 3. And then you find Nikola
And then
Jokic.
Joker there at 4.
And I mean, I hate that I have to say this, but team success matters. Your win-loss record matters. Every player I just named, those are 1, 2, and 3 in the Western Conference standings.
I saw after the Luka performance, because my timeline is full of different things.
I saw one this morning. It was awesome.
Sometimes it surprises you when those things pop up. But I did see somebody was trying to like soft sell the LeBron. LeBron's so good because he accepted being the backup now, and he's like the number 3, number 2 guy, whatever.
Windhorse? I thought Windhorse.
Well, it was somebody that quoted and then said that because Big Perk said that. Oh, carry the hell on, Big Perk.
Yeah.
And then Wendy kind of backed him up on it as well of like, he's been like the Kevin Love. He's like the Chris Bosh. LeBron has done such a good. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. And then I also had it come up on my timeline. The difference in hardware between LeBron and Michael Jordan is almost exactly the amount of hardware that Kevin Durant has.
Wow.
So you're talking about a Hall of Fame player in Kevin Durant. What he's done in his career is the difference from what Jordan has done compared to LeBron. Was Jordan ever like the number 2 guy? Man, it's so nice to take a back seat to Scottie Pippen.
No.
Like, no, not at all.
Should have stabbed Scottie Pippen in the eye with a fork before he said that.
He would sleep with teammates' wives to show dominance. For the love of God, he's the greatest of all time. And a bad teammate.
Yeah.
But he's the greatest of all time.
They're both, I've told you before, they're both GOATs. Michael's the greatest of all time. LeBron is go on another team. They're both GOATs.
I got it.
One's just different.
Can we please tell little young Joey that, like, hey, man, LeBron, you can't.
He don't know any better.
There's some hills you can die on, right, as a sports fan. But saying LeBron's better than Jordan, it's like, that's not accurate.
You know what you need to do as the YouTube guy? You need to, hey, Joey, after the show, you're coming to my closet office, and you're putting on headphones.
It's an office!
And you're watching Michael Jordan highlights until you get a better take.
It just happened to formerly and kind of currently still be a closet.
There's your desk. There's still
floor
stuff
tiles,
in the closet.
There's floor
and
tiles.
There's a cool
there's
Michael
CDs.
Jordan photo.
Yes, and that's my Jordan cards that are displayed, and then pictures of my kids. So, yes, it is an office that used to be a closet, but it's an office.
You still got an office, though.
A storage space type thing. Yeah.
Well, and actually, with your, how can I put this? Lack of peopleness is pretty good for you back there.
Yeah, I don't want to get real people-y. Pretty much ever. Whether I'm here, and certainly all I want to do is sit on my back deck and look at the mountains. That's it.
Back deck's pretty nice. Pretty nice place to
and
be.
smack some whitey, smack some range balls out on the hog back.
Practice all over them, just launch them everywhere. Nothing wrong with that. All right, we got Lady Rams in the tournament. They won the Mountain West, earns them the 12th seed. They got a tough one against Michigan State. That's tonight at 5:30 in round 1. But we always know about these 12-5 upsets. Maybe it's the Lady Rams that get it done. We're hopeful that goes down. The women's team, they're going to play Illinois tomorrow night, Saturday. This is a 10-7 matchup, which, again, you see plenty of those upsets there. So here's to hoping we get to work on Monday, and the Lady Rams and the Lady Buffs have both punched their ticket to round number 2. See your women's team really, really good. The Rams got hot right at the right time, and you hope that they can keep that momentum going. So we'll be watching and we'll be rooting for what the ladies' clubs can do coming up this weekend.
Yeah, for sure.
Cease, real fast, before we play the anniversary.
The cheer jerker?
What are we going? You're going to call your shot at 2-0 for both the Nuggets and Avs this weekend?
The Nuggets and Avs are both going 2-0. They are both getting on the right track. They are both going to be hot and get hotter as the postseason draws near. It's time to be as serious as possible. And that's, Nathan McKinnon's favorite time of year. What? Playoff time. Time to get hot. Time to take everything serious.
Time to be angry.
Put down that Snickers.
That's right.
Let's go to work.
I will go with you on 4 wins from both teams. I will double down on 2 Nikola Jokic triple doubles. And I'm not going to put a number on it, but I'm going to call it multiple power play goals from the Avalanche. Multiple. That could just be 1 in each game.
Okay.
But that would consider multiple power play goals.
Okay. Can we see Brock Nelson again? It's been a while.
That'd be nice, yeah.
It's been a minute.
Not just getting beat up on the boards over there, like actually scoring and doing some stuff.
Right.
And also, why are you beating up on Brock now? He's 30-whatever years old. Pick on someone else, you know?
Right. Some younger cats out there.
Yeah. Pick on somebody else over there. I'm sure Josh Manson is down to fight. Throw it with him over there. All right, let's get into it. Now, I got to give Cecil and Kevin some credit. I wasn't aware that this was the anniversary.
Yes.
But 14 years ago today, Peyton Manning made a decision that changed all of our lives by signing with the Denver Broncos.
It truly has been an honor to play in Indianapolis. I do love it here. I love the fans, and I will always enjoy having played for such a great team. I will leave the Colts with nothing but good thoughts and gratitude to Jim, the organization, my teammates, the media, and especially the fans.
Well, Peyton Manning is on a plane headed for Denver to visit the Broncos, as the Denver Post reported.
Peyton Manning this morning called other teams involved in this process, the 49ers and the Titans, to inform them that he had made his decision to go play for the Denver Broncos. Peyton Manning, barring some unexpected snag in contract talks that nobody thinks will happen now, will be the Denver Broncos' next starting quarterback.
My goal is to make Peyton Manning the best quarterback that's ever played the game. And he's got that ability with the football that he's got left. And away we go with the Manning era in Denver. And for Manning, 7 touchdown passes. He's the 6th man in NFL history to throw 7 in a game.
Manning out of the gun. Manning lets it fly. It's caught by Thomas. There's the record for Peyton Manning. 51 touchdowns. The new single-season mark.
Manning has the snap. Sets to throw. For the end zone, Demaryius Thomas. The ball is caught. It is a touchdown. And number 18 is now number 1. Peyton Manning stands alone. The most touchdown passes in the history of the National Football League.
Manning throwing outside. That is complete to Hillman, out of bounds at the 22-yard line. That is a 4-yard pickup and a brand new record. 71,840 yards.
For many people who thought we'd never see him play again, and now he's going to ride into the playoffs, and he's got his team back. And he's got his team now going into the playoffs with home field advantage throughout.
Surrounded by his backs. The snap to a knee, and that's it. Peyton Manning and the Denver Broncos have won the AFC Championship. They're going to the Super Bowl.
Peyton Manning taking the field now, the oldest starting quarterback in Super Bowl history.
Manning from the Carolina 39, second and 8, hits the ball, drops back, sets it, goes a line drive pass, and the numbers caught by Sanders. He breaks a tackle, 25 points between the hash marks to 20, and down to the Carolina 17.
And off the field, he walks. You got to think one last time.
Carolina will get one more snap. The storyline the last 2 weeks has been all about Peyton Manning. At 39 years of age, the oldest starting quarterback to ever get under center and start a Super Bowl. In what may be the final game of his Hall of Fame career, he and the Denver Broncos are world champions. They have won. The underdog, Denver Broncos, have defeated the Carolina Panthers 24-10 as the confetti flies. Denver is your Super Bowl 50 champion.
Oh my gosh, Kevin Kistner crushing it right there. How weird was it to hear them as the underdog? Because you remember Carolina at 15-1 coming in, and Philip Lindsay sliding in here from the drive.
What's going on, man? And Cam Newton.
And Cam, he was the MVP, right?
Yes,
that was it.
MVP.
Today's the anniversary, Phil. In 2012, on March 20th, the news broke that Peyton Manning was joining the Denver Broncos. We were talking about it. Kevin was an intern here at the radio station. I worked at another radio station back in the day. It was only 2 years into my media career.
Hell, I think I was a senior.
Yeah, I was going to say, what were you
South
doing?
High School, South High School, getting ready to go into college. Hearing that news that Peyton Manning was in town, I mean, everybody was going crazy.
Yeah.
We know that. We're like, hey, this is going to be a Super Bowl team no matter what.
So
Why?
even as a high school kid, you're like locked in?
Oh, of course.
That's
Like, everybody's
awesome.
going in there, getting excited, yelling and stuff. It's like, what the heck just went on? And sure enough, it was Peyton Manning, Mr. Sheriff himself, that had decided to sign with the Denver Broncos and then brought everybody along with him. Emmanuel Sanders signed after that. It was Akeem signed.
Yeah,
and you had
DeMarcus
coming. So it's like, man, it's the domino effect. That's what happens when you have a Hall of Fame quarterback like Peyton Manning that puts hope into everybody that, hey, we can go out there and win a damn Super Bowl.
You know what line I forgot? I forgot the Elway line of, like, it's my goal to make Peyton Manning the greatest quarterback of all time. And it hits because you're like, well, wait a minute. That's what you are.
Exactly.
That's what you are to us. And he wanted to take that away from him. And honestly, that time of John, it only adds to his legacy because of what he did as the general manager, CEO type. But it's just a day that I'll never forget. I didn't realize you were still in high school. So I'm like, you got to be in college at that point.
Yes, so when they won the Super Bowl, I was in college. And actually, both the Super Bowls, I was in college. But the one we won, I remember going back home and my mother buying us wings and a bunch of platters, and we sat there and we watched that game, man. We watched that game, and the Sheriff wins the Super Bowl, and we know a lot of it went on the defense.
Yeah,
but for him to be able to go out a champion, a world champion, is unbelievable, man, for his story.
Will Peterson sitting in, filling in for Zach. Where were you this day 14 years ago when we found out Peyton chose the Broncos?
Man, I think I was tracking the helicopter footage, right?
Tracking in numbers and stuff?
I was a senior in college at the time at the University of Missouri, and I remember Twitter was just kind of becoming a thing, and there was birds tracking Peyton, and I've filled in with Stoke before. He's got great stories of, he was hiding Peyton Manning in his trunk, driving past these people.
That's funny.
It's like, watch your head, sir.
Because he stayed
get down.
He stayed at Stokely's house during that whole recruitment process, and then Stoke has a great story about them going to Centennial Airport, and he sees all the TV photogs, and he's hiding Peyton from them so they can't get a shot of him. So I was watching all that from afar, but I remember thinking at the time, Tim Tebow is obviously never going to go anywhere because he's Tebow. We just had Tebow Mania. 2011 was one of the craziest seasons in the NFL history. And being a Broncos fan, you would go to the game, you would watch it on TV, you'd be down 13-0, and you'd never be worried. And then they'd win 14-13. And
Magic.
Matt Prater would hit a crazy
Well,
field
even
goal.
this was my first year in media was Tebow. And I'm like, you get your first credential, you're fired up about it, you get down there, and I'm like, this is what it is. I'm 30 people behind asking a question. Not that I had the balls to do it back then, but there's no way I can't even see him. That's how much of a spectacle
the scrum
it was.
for Tim Tebow was always nuts. So I just remember thinking, they're going to have to roll with Tebow. I mean, Tebow to DT, one of the most famous plays in Broncos history. Yeah, they got their asses kicked by New England, but making the divisional round was huge. And I think John Elway felt the same way. I got to do something huge. Because this fan base is so into Tim Tebow, I can't get off Tim unless I do something massive, and obviously that was Peyton.
Remember the face Elway made after when they win in the first round, the Steelers game?
Oh, yeah.
They cut up to the box, and he's just like, I can't believe this mother did this.
Here we go again.
I thought John was on the sideline.
No, he was up in the box.
Ooh, I would go watch some mic'd up with Tebow to DT. Because
Kevin, can you find out where was John Elway after the Steelers game?
I'm such a nerd. I've watched that highlight 5,000 times.
Kevin's
and
right.
I think
You're
they
right.
cut
You're right, Will.
to John, hands in the air. But there were several cutaways to Elway that season with the big old can of dip, just kind of like, oh, this guy did it again. This guy did it again.
Probably some alcohol in the cup that's not supposed to be alcohol. It's supposed to be water, but he's sipping on it like, damn, here we go.
It's if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And a lot of fans thought it wasn't broke, but the football knowers were like, that needs to be fixed.
But think about it. He had to get someone like Peyton Manning, right? If you had just brought in Joe Schmo, run-of-the-mill, if it had been Case Keenum, and I understand different eras, but if it had been a Case Keenum, people would have been like, no. We're riding with Tim Tebow.
Yeah.
But you got someone like Peyton Manning that most of Broncos country, there's still some Tebow truthers out there, but 98% of Broncos country was willing to say, okay, we had a great year with Tim, but we can probably actually win the whole thing with Peyton, which of course they ultimately ended up doing in Manning's last year.
Just a big day in Broncos history.
Day.
March 20th.
What were you doing? Sorry, I walked in a little late, but were you watching the Choppers?
I was a producer.
Okay.
I was behind the scenes. I was actually at Mile High Sports way back in the day. That's no longer even a radio station. Still doing some other stuff, but I was a producer behind the scenes, and I was writing for the magazine. So it's like, Doug's telling everybody, we're all writing about Peyton Manning. So it's like, what's my angle? What am I going to do? And it's just follow Mike Kliss's Twitter. I got to know Nikki Javala pretty early.
Yeah.
So I was texting Nikki of like, you got anything for me?
Good person.
I need something here. And she's great.
Yeah.
And she's like, well, here's what I'm going to write, but I'll share this part with you. You know what I mean? So it was just me chasing stuff, trying to figure out if I could get anything that nobody else knew at the time.
Did you confirm to Nikki?
I confirmed to Nikki, yeah.
For those who don't know, you don't know. Our good buddy Mike Kliss.
That was a great moment as well.
And I think I can say it. I don't think Mike could be mad because Mike's
a funny
joked
moment
about
now.
it too.
Well, Mike's not going to join us today, man.
Yeah, Mike's on vacation.
So
Good
we
for
can talk
him.
stuff about Mike.
So here's the background for those that don't know it. So it was Mike and Nikki were the top two beat reporters for the Broncos.
Yeah.
And they both did a great job. But they were competing for information. They wanted to break scoops first, break sources first. And Mike meant to DM someone, private message, and he tweeted, don't confirm to Nikki. And immediately everyone figured out he accidentally tweeted something publicly that was supposed to be a private message to one of his Broncos sources, and don't confirm to Nikki. I mean, Dover, what year did that happen? 2013, 2012?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's been a while.
We're going on 15 years since don't confirm to Nikki.
That's like my kids right now. Don't tell mom. Don't tell mom, Dad. But this is what I'm thinking of doing. You know damn well, son, you shouldn't be doing that. Don't tell mom, Dad. Okay.
But you earn that trust if you don't tell mom.
For
right?
sure, for sure. When the kids go to bed, it's like, hey, look, Philip didn't want to tell you, but I'm going to tell you anyway, so, to set me up for later tonight, right?
Yeah. Who do you want to trust more, from the wife or from the kids?
Exactly. I'm sorry, Phil, I got to throw you under the bus, baby.
I got to do what's best for me most of these times.
Come on now.
It's just a huge moment, man. Never going to forget it. Like you said, the fact that he picked the Denver Broncos. We were talking about Tennessee, San Francisco, Houston. And remember, Kubiak actually said, no, we're good. So it became San Francisco, Tennessee, Denver, and Seattle. Seattle, I think.
So
too.
I think the story goes that Pete Carroll was on a plane trying to get Peyton to come onto the plane, and Manning had decided he was going to come to Denver.
I had told Kevin, because I think you'll remember. Kliss tweeted a photo from a parking lot, and he's like, that's Pete Carroll and them over there.
Yes.
And it's just this little tiny speck that you can't see.
Was it down at Centennial
It
Airport?
was, that signature.
So Pete Carroll had flown to Denver and trying to get Peyton to get on the plane to go to Seattle, and Peyton's like, "No, I'm good. I'm staying here in
that's
Denver."
crazy.
Yeah. And then, of course, what happened in the Super Bowl a couple years later? Pete Carroll and the Seahawks beat the Broncos 43-8.
Got their get back.
Yeah.
You don't want to join us? If you can't beat us, you join us. And you don't want to join us, we're beating that ass.
Well, and they ended up with Russell Wilson. They never would have drafted Russell Wilson.
That's
Think
good.
about the butterfly effect and all that as well. Russell Wilson would have started his career almost assuredly somewhere else, and we got Brock Osweiler here in Denver.
Yeah, that was great.
No big deal.
Hey, Brock went 5-1 on the run to Super Bowl 50.
He was a big part. He was a big part.
Was.
You know I'm not a Brock guy.
No,
I found it a little curious he didn't go to the Super Bowl 50 reunion this year. And he blamed it on TV. And I get it. Brock's doing well for himself. He's calling games on ESPN.
Really good
yeah,
on ESPN.
You see him all the time. But he was calling like a Saturday night college football game. And he did an interview with Kliss and said, I couldn't come because of work. And I'm sitting there going, if you wanted to come, you really could have come.
Work would probably understand.
Well, and also, we're talking, you finished Saturday night at 10. The Broncos played the Giants at 2 on Sunday. I don't care what part of the country you're in. If you really wanted to come, you could have found a flight to get to Denver. So I would just love to talk to Brock, either on air or off. Like, does he still have hard feelings all these years later? Because it kind of feels that way.
Do you think that he would be honest with us right now, or is that something that
I mean, if we had him on the radio, probably not. But if you went and had a latte with him, then maybe. Yeah.
You better be close to him if you're going to have a latte with my man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like it's like a high school reunion. You're like, I wasn't really tight with you people back then. Why would you get my time now?
Yeah, but I mean, honestly, I think the stats were like 40 of the 53 guys were
really?
back.
It was like that?
And obviously, Demaryius Thomas had passed away. Ronnie Hillman had passed away, which was awful and tragic. But something like 80% of the roster came back. And you saw the photo down in the tunnel. I mean, it was a lot of the guys who won 50 together. Brock wasn't in that photo, though.
And you know what? We don't get to Super Bowl 50 without Brock. Brock
probably
Osweiler
not.
had to do his part. Everybody else around him had to do their part. So
there was actually an argument of if they go back to Peyton. Like that's Brock. Like, is it Brock or Peyton moving forward?
I mean, you had Peyton flipping off Gary Kubiak. That halftime. I mean, that story's become kind of infamous. That
Coach
Peyton,
Goose.
He's throwing passes to Sunshine, right?
Right. He was throwing passes to Jordan Taylor, and it was at the. I don't know if the Pat Bowlen Fieldhouse was built quite yet.
It was. Because that was like the first.
It was like the first year.
They had live video footage. Remember, that's how Gary saw it. Because he was watching the live feed. He's like, did he just flip me off?
And then, of course, the Chargers game, they had 5 turnovers in the first half. Not all of them were Brock's fault, but Gary knew we got to get the 1 seed. So he flipped to Peyton at halftime. They win the game. They get the 1 seed. And, of course, Brock never takes another snap until he ultimately came back a couple years later.
Coach Kubiak is the only coach that can call a player boy. No, truly. Like, he called everybody boy.
Really?
Hey, boy, come over here. And at first I'm like, damn, he's calling people boy, but like that's how he talks, right? That's who he is.
It's like a Southern.
Yeah, it's a Southern thing, and he never meant it in a malicious way. That's just how he was raised, and he was always good, always good. Especially he loved me. He loved him some Phil.
Nice.
So he was always talking to me, always saying, hey, look, this is what you need to do. This is what they're saying upstairs that you need to work on. And honestly, I was getting kind of excited in 2019 when there was a little rumor swirling that Kuz may take over. It's like, here we go. He's going to be able to run the ball outside, outside zone. It never transpired. It never happened.
Yeah.
But, Coach Kuz.
Last one before I get out. Who did catch Peyton Manning's last pass?
That was Benny Fowler.
Benny Fowler.
Benny!
Caught the 2-point conversion, put them up 24-10. They were up 22-10. Yeah. And I still remember, if you watch them mic'd up, Luke Kuechly's running around like an idiot going, big 2 points, big 2 points. It's like difference between 12 and 14 with a minute left. Sorry, Luke.
And you guys have done nothing on offense all
not
day.
that big a difference. But the Broncos won 24-10. Dover, have a great weekend. It's Will Peterson in for Zach By today. Fun going down memory lane. Peyton Manning getting recruited here all those years ago. Coming up next, though, which first-round opponent gives the Nuggets the best chance to advance? Phil and I will dive into it.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.